High noon. High noon. High noon. Boy say he wanna see me in the street so bad. High noon. He made that way when we were drinking in the kitty cat saloon. Dude got mad cause the dame chose me. I'm just drinking in the cut. Could it be the size of my boots that made her wanna say what's up? Looked at my partner with a smirk on my face and I shook my head. Tomorrow at high fucking noon, somebody ass gon' be dead. Where's my hat? I done got fucking mad, ain't gonna get no fucking sleep. Because of this fucking toe sucker done call me out in these streets. Got up early next morning, sent a message to my bros back home. Tell her said, well, first I spit on the ground and I said, who's stoned? He asked what's the message, then I said, I'm sorry, I know I said I'm coming home soon. But I'm gonna be on the run, about to kill a toe sucker at about high noon. High noon. High noon.
Playing my guitar, sitting in the back with my head down low. Running low, Joe say, signal to the bar, keep singing some more. I'ma tell you a story about the kitty cat saloon. This is how it goes down. If you got you some paper and you trying to come chill, yeah, the girls let them move around. Now everyone knows how the story goes. If the girl choose him, you just let her go. But this boy about to die for this broad catch five, and this broad understand. Don't even know her, he's standing in the perfect spot. But the perfect shot, if I squeeze, I'm a sniper for sure. I ain't gotta worry about a body, why is that? So my little brother home is too. You come here tripping with fans, what happened? Automatically release the beat. I heard my big bro say, I'ma give you what you want. What you want. On tomorrow, have your punk ass out in front. Out in front. Tell your mom that her son will catch me at the highest sun. I know.
Sitting behind the bar with a shotgun and some legs. If some shit pop off in my spot, somebody will be getting the tags. I ain't about that bullshit when I'm in my pulpit. Test me, that trigger, I'ma pull it. Click, clack, this black, the mark's dead. The Morrison, return of the Mac in my head. Quick tempered, ill mannered, but still managed to be calm with an intent to cause damage. Your lifelines like a grapevine, cutting any time. Stop on your remains, call it blood wine. It's not a preview, but a spoiler. Burn your remains, toss you in the boiler. Big bro, plugging on strings, scoping, low-key hoping these fools keep poking the beast. But Maestro, being Maestro, gave his op to high noon, preservation of his life. So loved ones will know that he gon' rest in peace. His cowards running off at the mouth, endangered species could be extinct soon. So this your last meal. Get your girl, have a drink, cause this your last thrill. Your girl chose him, I think you should've let it go. It's just another love knockout, technical. But I get you though, pride is emotional. And downfall is normally where the motion flows. 6 feet deep with the tombstone and a single rose. Your near future is soon to be exposed. I knew. The kitty cat welcomes all you ladies and males. This is the last call for alcohol and the last bell for tear. We're open from noon to dawn, 7 days a week. Come get you a meal, drink up, and enjoy something sweet. Although it should be understood, I need to make it perfectly clear that once we close, you ain't gotta go home, but you can't remain here. We look forward to seeing you again at the Kitty Cat Saloon. And remember, there's a special event out front happening at high noon.
That was High Noon, requested by my brother Champ Ross last week. He requested it a few times, we just wasn't able to get to it. But we did keep our word and said we would start this episode off with High Noon. And we're going to drop it a couple of more times before we get up out of here. Well, the Conor Benn and Eubanks fight, man, that was an instant classic. Eric R in the building. He said hook. Well, Eric, I mean, I would have to go in there and do a whole bunch of other stuff to stop the hook. I mean, just to have the hook playing, which would take my concentration away from what I needed to be on. But glad to see you in the building, my brother. Always glad to see you in here. As I was saying, that Conor Benn Eubank fight was a classical fight. Man, Conor Benn really showed me. He's a hard man. He brought what he claimed he was gonna bring, but Eubank stood up. That was a great fight, man. We gonna delve into it. We have to. Also, I didn't do that great again in Champ Ross, but I did make a move. Overall, I only moved up one spot. But throughout the week's performance, I made a nice little decent jump. Sure did. And I will keep on making jumps until I'm where I need to be. Craziest thing, all the guys that I would expect to get knockouts this week, they decided to go the distance. Everybody decided to box and make it to the end of the fight. So I'm going for knockouts and they're getting decisions. Missing out on points there. Missing them out. But not only where the heck is it? Y'all give me a second. I'm getting myself together. Not only was Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks fight good, but there was a few good fights going across. Anthony Yarde's fight was a good fight. I expected it to end around 8 or 9. They ended up going the distance. I did also realize that it was I think it was a rematch, or was it a trilogy? Rematch, I think. Either way, I went for Yard, thinking he was gonna get the knockout around 8 or 9. End up going the distance, to my surprise. Oh, my boy Gil Coles is in the house. He said, salute, OG. All I can do is give a salute back. Glad to see you in the building. Hope everything is going well with you. Things are amping up around here for me. Y'all know that baby getting ready to graduate from college, so got to start getting ready for these dinners and awards and all this kind of stuff. I'm really excited. It's the last baby, but that don't mean that it's the last trip across the stage. I think she might end up going back and getting a little more knowledge in the game, but we'll see. What's up with the NFL and how they trying to do Shedeur Sanders? Now I can understand they might be holding a little grudge or something against his pops, being the arrogant player that he was, but the man was great at his job. And I just seen, I hear a lot of people say that Shedeur wasn't really NFL ready or whatever the case may be. The guy proved that he could run a program. He could follow game plans that's laid out to him. I just don't know. We'll touch on that because I want to know what you guys think about the NFL. Just think about this for a second. This is the son of a star that has shown that he can play and he can stand under pressure. Of course, his accuracy gets a little shaky once pressure starts getting to him and everything like that. And that happens to a lot of quarterbacks. Some of them finally get it and figure out that they wouldn't that they can slow the game down and things of such nature. I say they got to give a guy a chance, but whatever team lands him, if he hasn't been landed already, if they really take the chance on him, I think they're gonna end up good. 5 rounds. That was an order from the top. I don't know what you mean on that one, Eric R. You kind of lost me a little bit. But yeah. I thought Yard and I thought they was gonna go 9 myself. But Where the other one at? You would believe. Okay. Okay. See, I told y'all the little duckling, she just don't care. It don't matter what I'm doing. She just gonna bust in, cause that's her. That's what she feel like she can do. She got unlimited access to her pops. Unlimited. Every damn fight. Back to what I was saying about the fights. Every damn fight that I picked to have a knockout, they decided they wanted to go the distance. Which all I can say is I picked some right fights. He said, we signed Shiloh. Yeah, I know y'all got Shiloh, but what about his brother? I thought his brother's name Shador, or is it Shiloh? Is that the one? I thought his name was something else. Is it two boys that Dion got or just one? Am I hearing the wrong name and is that him? But Gil Coles, forgive me, but you the Dolphins, right? You like the Dolphins? Forgive me. I can't remember what team it is that you like that picked up Sanders. Did he sign or did he get drafted? That part means something too. I just thought it was real strange that a son of a star, a very well known player, liked by the fans, they snub him like that. The Buccaneers, okay. The Buccaneers, I wonder what kind of fit that's gonna be. Y'all give me a hot second, cause I see the wife. She's in Cali. She don't realize that she on a whole different thing. Let me get this while y'all chill for a second. Give me a minute.
I tell them you can't get like me, oh man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, you broke, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. Bang, bang, don't try me, that fire always be by me. You can't get like me, oh man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, you broke, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. I'm gassed up, ignite me, my cash up, too lit, I be up. I'm a type of nigga that says shit straight. I never did hate, that's a bitch nigga trait. By any means, baby, I'ma get to the cake. I been a real nigga, so it ain't for debate. Beefing with me, get you hit with a stake. She left you for me, saying you the mistake. I can't be replaced. No. Saving what hoes? Do you see me with a cake? I hustle from sun up to sundown. If a hater run up, he get walked down. We be up in that stick on who talk down. Reaching for my shit, 5-5. I be putting in work, I don't clock out. Talking dirty, you niggas get mouthed out. Shout it like how I kick it like Kung Lao. Cause these niggas be chicken, compound. I ain't wanna do it, but have to. I'm the shit like I live in the bathroom. Pull up, eat it, and dip, she fast food. Girl, let me show you what this cash do. I'm going nuts like the cashews. My name in they mouth with a bad mood. Not a brokey, I go with a cash move. I'ma set this shit off if I have to. Hey. Niggas ain't built like me, bionicles, but you self-made. It's ironic though, you original but you be copying. I'm about my coins, I got that sonic flow. Bruce Lee, Roy, bitch, I got the glow. Probably run a ticket up at Papa Do's. Call me Young Atomic cause I'm about to blow, nigga. Pause, no homo. You can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, you broke, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. Bang, bang, don't try me, that fire always be by me. You can't get like me, yo man, ain't shit like me. Pack strong, hit like me, you broke, can't sit by me. Gang, gang, beside me, we ride till we D.I.E. I'm gassed up, ignite me, my cash up, too lit, I be up. You can't get like me. Pack strong, hit like me. We ride till we D.I.E. My cash up too lit, I be up.
Man, I'm back. And let me go ahead and say it before I forget it. This episode of Musically Zone Talks Boxing comes to you by way of H.W. Wicks Handcrafted Candles. Their motto is relax and enjoy. By the Block family, which started on Marlowe's Corner. We always keep it alive for our brother. Also by the Track Titans, who produces our music. So if you're looking for somebody, if you know somebody that's looking to have music playing in the intros or the outros or throughout their videos, or they got fire that they spit or even sing, hook them up with us over here at Musically Zone Talks Boxing, and we'll hook them up to the Track Tigers. Now, with that being said, we are back. We back. And to me, it makes the NFL look bad because if you're not allowed to draft a player till the 5th round, that means you can be ordered to lose the game as well. I'm saying 32 teams are ordered past 5 times. I did think it was kind of strange that he sat there and waited so long. And to what you're saying, it made me to say the same thing. I'm like, dude, so somebody is telling every team in the league to pass on this young man. For what reason, we know not. We can speculate and guess on it and everything like that. But I'm going to be honest to you, I hope he end up blossoming into something like Tom Brady did. You know what I'm saying? 199th. And next thing you know, he the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? I hope Sanders gets to pull off the same type of thing. I hope it's laid out for him. And the game slows down for him early and he can just reach out and pluck it like a ripe piece of fruit from a vine. And just make the game his like his daddy did. Because the treatment that the young man received is just crazy. It's just crazy. Totally. Sickening. But, you know, what can you say? Nothing. You just have to take it as it goes. Kind of like with this boxing. Out of the fights that laid out, I'd like to know what fights caught your eye. Man, Conor Benn, you know, at the post press conference, I heard him say something about breaking Eubank's jaw, which, you know, is a likely feat, you know, hoorah, hoorah. But looking at Conor, I'm like, man, your head kind of swole up pretty good and misshaped right now from what Eubanks was landing on him. I was thinking maybe he might need to go to the hospital himself just to get checked out and see how things going. My brother Hyphy in the house, he said, good evening, MZ. My draft pick is going to be light years better than Shador and his daddy. Okay, Shador, that it is his name. So we got 2 boys that went to the NFL, which is also a great thing. And which draft pick is that's going to be light years better? Because for you to say light years better than his dad, man, you talking about one of the greatest kick returners, got to be, in my opinion, the best man coverage cornerback that we've ever seen. I know that I've ever seen. I've seen no one that can shut down a side of the field when it comes to throwing passes like he did. The only person that I've seen Deion have some problems with, honestly, was Jerry Rice. That's the only guy that I could remember actually seeing Deion truly have problems with. So this draft pick you talking about, one, Shador, I do believe, is a quarterback. So you talking about some top-notch talent and skills for this guy to prepare himself to be light years better than a quarterback and a cornerback. That's I kind of find that hard to believe. But, you know, let me know who you're talking about. And yeah, we can see from there. Just like that. Let me see. Where was I? Anthony Yard versus what's his name? Lundy Anderson or something like that. Hold on. Let me calm myself. Get this together. Lyndon. His name, Lyndon Arthur. Okay. That was a good ass fight. They came out. Yard went 10 rounds. He finally won him a fight because, you know, I think He wanted that fight, and they had said that he hadn't won. He was a loser in any fight that went past 6, or was it 7? One of those two. But I picked Yard to win. I just figured that he would have been more sharp in this fight, which he did okay. He did some feinting and he stayed behind his jab. In the earlier part of the fight, he always starts off pretty fast. Swinging looks like what is for the fences. I just think that's how he fights. I'm pretty sure he's pretty much set in his way like that. But they was returning. They was exchanging some leather in that fight, and early in the fight, I seen Yard had good defense, had his hands up where they was supposed to be protecting their chin, turning with the punches, just using movement. And Arthur didn't just get out there and play dead. Arthur was letting his hands go as well, trying to put pressure on Yard, stepping to Yard when Yard wasn't stepping to him. But for the most part, Yard kept the man off balance and pushed back. Even when Yard got put into the corner, he was able to fight, turn, and fight some more to keep himself from being pretty much captured in the corner. So, it was a good showing for Yard and Anderson. As the fight went on, round 8, Yard still looked like he had good gas. Of course, the defenses started lacking a little more because he started taking some nice, crisp punches. But for the most part, he still tried to stay on his defense and make it happen like he was supposed to. He dug deeper than Arthur and pulled out the victory. Once again, I thought the fight would end in around about 8 or 9. But hey, it didn't do that. They went on and handled their business and fought to the end of the fight. Go Yard for showing your gas tank stretched out a little bit, and you was able to fight through fatigue. Another fight that I thought would end up getting a stoppage, and that was the Chris Billum-Smith fight against Glanton. Once again, pick the right fighters, just the wrong way for them to win. The Smith-Glanton fight was a close fight, in my opinion. It was a close fight. That boy Glanton stayed in front of Smith, digging deep and throwing punches, catching Smith with some good right overhand rights that he looked like he felt, but he was able to chew down, bite on his gum shield, and keep going. He used his size, in my opinion, to help him wear down Glanton by pushing on him and leaning on him. Not a lot, just at certain times to get the advantage to throw punches. Once they start standing in front of each other, boy, they start really letting the leather fly. Glanton was going to the body with hooks and everything, as well as Smith going to the body and swinging hooks to the head. I think it was like round 5 where they both were up against the ropes, and they, good solid shots from both men landed, which as it started wearing on, like I said, Glanton never got away from Billum-Smith. It was just like pretty much a phone booth fight, if you ask me. They were on top of each other and just letting punches go, shell up, let punches go, turn in the corner. Just another awesome fight. Actually, these fights took place on the zone, I think. They were all good fights. They had a nice fight card. All the fighters came. It looked like they came to fight and put on a good show. Nobody came in there, looked like to me, lacking on putting in work in the gym before time to step into the gym and face your opponent. They all did a great job, in my opinion. And I take my hat off, because the zone really, hey, what can I say? They're doing their thing. They putting on some great cards lately. Some good cards. Some very good cards. Because like I said, I can't say that I walked away from looking at any of the fights disappointed. I was quite fulfilled with seeing the fights that I got a chance to see. Like I said, Anthony Yard was a nice, close, tight fight. That Chris Billum-Smith was a nice, tight, close fight. I mean, action throughout the whole fight. And then they topped it off with Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks, which man, I gotta be honest. When it came down to trying to pick that fight just had me so bewildered. I didn't know which way I wanted to go. I didn't know who I wanted to ride with. The more I tried to look into it and weigh the checks and balances, the more off I seen. The the thing that had me, that kind of had played on my decision, was the fact that Chris's dad wasn't there, and I was trying to see how that might affect Eubank. And as I started paying attention, this is no bull. To me, it seemed like Chris's dad not being there bothered Conor more than it bothered Chris. But that's neither here or there. It just seemed like that to me. I'm glad his dad did show up. Chris went out there, and man, it was a few times that Conor was on him, and I was thinking that Chris was gonna fall. I was like, man, it looked like Conor about to drop Chris. I mean, just landing some good punches, ripping his body shots and going to the head. Conor showed some nice combinations throughout the fight. The energy level pretty much stayed up throughout the whole fight. Despite the situation that Conor had with the working out too much, I gotta say the young man went out there and really showed he got sand. He got sand upon sand. He went out there and put on a good fight. He took as well as he gave. Cause Chris landed some great shots on Conor too. And it was some points that I thought that he was gonna get Conor out of there. It was a seesaw effect in that fight. 1 minute you thought Conor was gonna pull it off. 1 minute you thought Eubanks was gonna pull it off. A roller coaster of emotions, just going. Like I said, Conor was stating the fact that he broke Chris's jaw. So Chris was on his way to the hospital to get wired up. I'm guessing if that's true. But like I said, Conor looked like his head was pretty misshaped too. It looked like Chris had put a number on him. And I'm hoping that they did at least go get him looked at, just in case. But that fight between Conor Benn and Chris Eubank, if I had to guess, picked up the mantle of where their fathers left off. Honest to goodness, man, that they went out there and scrapped like some junkyard dogs. They went at it. As a fan of boxing, don't really matter which one of the guys you chose or you like. That fight should have satisfied the appetites of so many fans that it's just unruly. That was a great fight, Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks. You got to take your hat off to those guys for putting on such a performance that they did. And it would make you hope. It would make you hope that this following card with Ryan and Rowley, with Haney and Romero, Barbosa and Tio, one would hope that these young fighters step their game up the way Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks did. Now, I'm not saying they got to go out there and have slugfests and stuff like that, but go out there and show people that this is what it is. This is what it is. I got a feeling that we might get an attempt at that from Rowley and Ryan, but Ryan seems pretty confident going into this fight. I kind of thought it funny that they did that interview where they had T.O., Ryan, Rowley, and Devin all in the same room together, because it seemed like Devin was triggered all the time with anything that was spoke on. He said, I wasn't really impressed with the talent level, but they both fought they hearts out. Well, one of the things that I looked at as far as Eubanks winning the fight is that I just felt like he had more experience than Conor, and I figured he would be able to lean on that throughout the fight. If Conor fights like that when he goes back down to 147, then he gonna be in my opinion, remnants of Tim Zoo, the way Tim Zoo was running through people and doing stuff like that. If he has that same aggression and mentality when he goes back down to 147. I can't wait to see how it breaks down and turns out when he goes back down. You know, I think the first name that they spoke to him about going down was Mario Barrios, or he spoke something of it before he started speaking about a rematch and what have you with Chris. You know, Mario, dare I say, he stands, in my opinion, he stands at a fork in the road as far as the champions come in 147 right now. You got Boots, who's a unified champion who just took apart Stanionis in they fight. You still got Norman holding the belt and Barrios. I'm starting to think that people think Barrios is the easiest road when it comes to collecting the belts in 147. And Barrio gonna mess around, and somebody gonna mess around and pick him thinking it's sweet, and he gonna surprise the hell out of somebody. This is the weekend to make a statement and try to make people forget about Canelo. Yeah, this is a chance. Conor, like I said, Conor Benn and Eubank kicked it off. Now, the person that I feel out of the youngsters that need to really have a hell of a showing is Devin. Devin really needs to go out there and wow the crowd. He needs to go out there and wow the boxing world. He needs to wow the fighters as well as the spectators. This is my opinion, and humble as it is. Devin is the one that needs to shine the brightest. Tio also, in my opinion, needs to shine pretty bright. Ryan is kind of falling into that spot of, you know, boxing fans and boxing world starting to kind of latch on to Ryan a little bit. Even though his shenanigans and different tactics was a little crazy, is I think it's possible that he might end up getting people to start riding in the car with him. For me, it was Eubank's size and control with the jab, Benn's aggressiveness, and going up 2 weight classes. I did look at that too, as far as Eubank's size. He is the bigger man, clearly. But he stood behind his jab like he was supposed to. And for the most part, let Conor come to him where he can counter and stuff like that. Because that's, you know, Benn is in my opinion, a counter puncher. I like the little jumping, the leaping hook that you could tell he learned from Roy. But I like that, you know, he used that throughout the fight. I wanted to call it the gazelle punch, but that was what's his name that became the champion, the heavyweight champion, the first one to do it twice. I see his face, I see his hair. Sonny Liston called him the rabbit. Oh no, Muhammad Ali called him the rabbit. I can't think of his name though. It'll come to me. But he said Devin about to show whether he gun shy or not. You know, ooh, that's a good observation. I don't know. I didn't ever really go away from the fight with the thought that he might be gun shy on my mind for whatever reason. I guess because he kept getting up, I didn't. It just didn't play in my mind. But now you done brought it up, Gil. It is something for me to like think about and look at. Do I don't know, man. I don't know. That's something. I'm expecting Jose to throw a lot of left hooks. I wouldn't want him to get out of character with it. I would expect him to be himself, stepping forward and mix him in. Go to the body a few times with him, you know, just in case Devin has been practicing and looking forward up head, you know, attack some spots at the body, throw, you know, jab down, stab to the body, you know, maybe hook down there every once in a while, set it up. And then, you know, jab to the body, go to the head and see what kind of reaction you get. I wouldn't want him to come out and just be be popping off hooks, left hooks all night because one, if the Haneys are smart, that's what they've been looking for. But you got Robert Garcia in the corner. You got Robert Garcia going against Bill Haney, a champion turned trainer that has trained champions. I know Bill has trained a champion in his son, but heck, they're gonna be at 144. Jose don't have to burn himself down. He gets to do a little more with it. So I don't know, man. Devin don't have to wow me. He needs to show he can get his head up off the center line, block a hook, and make adjustments without having to ask Daddy what to do. Because at that point, better off asking the crowd. Wow. Well, you do want to see a fighter be able to make an adjustment himself without having to come to the corner and ask. But you do not. I don't want your fighter to get too far into himself where he don't ask, "What do you see? What do you see that I might be missing? What am I doing wrong?" You want to ask. You want to have that kind of question asked. But the question that you pose of wanting to see Devin not having to wow you but get his head off the line. A point made by Brother Trey X. You want to see them get their heads off the line. Who do we see doing that? Oh my goodness. Michaela Mayer was getting her head off the line. Who else? Usyk getting his head off the line. Fighters is getting their head off the line while throwing a jab. We'll see if Devin's learned that. From the things that I've seen him working on, trying to keep the hand up, trying to keep the phone up by the ear. Keep the hand and protect the chin. I've seen that. I've seen it look like where he was trying to improve on the way he follows through with his 1-2, pushing off of the back foot, turning his hips into the punch. Only thing I saw in that, I'm not an expert, and I asked the question: do your foot supposed to come off the ground when you're trying to do that? Because Devin's was coming off the ground, but I ain't gonna pick at things like that. I'm gonna just say, you asking a lot for him to do. You pretty much saying, shoot, don't even worry about what Daddy talking about because he ain't gonna have nothing for you. And I would hate for that to be the situation. Like I said, it's a lot that Devin is gonna be fighting against. You just ain't got Jose sitting over there. You got the knowledge that's being poured into him from Robert Garcia. You got that's being poured into him. And I don't know if Robert has had any other fighters that face Devin, but I'm pretty sure he's dissected Devin to the best of his ability, and then he's gonna come up with a game plan to go at Devin. If it was I would make Devin prove to me that he could withstand a shot of high pressure coming at him, or will he get to bagging up and giving ground? Because when he's bagging up and giving ground, from what I saw with Ryan, he just be discombobulated. He don't really protect himself that well, and he gets caught easy. Will Garcia have Jose a replica of that, and not try to do it the whole fight? You will mix it in spots and see what Devin does. That would be one of the things that I would do. I would try to keep pressure on him so he'd always have to be thinking. I wouldn't let him get a chance to slow down and be able to try to think or work what Daddy has told him. I'd be steadily on him, steadily bringing pressure. Hope that they worked on endurance and stuff like that in order to be able to implement that kind of game plan. But yeah, with that, it will force Devin to have to be constantly moving to try to get out the way. I'm pretty sure he'll be trying to shoot his pot shots and do things like that. But we just have to see. I think it's a lot. For me, the person that has to shine the brightest that night is going to be Devin. Out of all of the guys that's fighting, it's going to be Devin that has to have the biggest shine. See, I guarantee Jose been working, working on setting up that left hook. I wouldn't doubt it. If Robert can figure out AB, he got no problem figuring Devin out. Well, if you believe like that, there you have it. I didn't want to just rip him down like that, but the truth is the truth. I gotta say it again. This is a champion that turned trainer that has produced some champions. So, it's safe to say that he has a good grasp on the game. And that night, we're going to see what unfolds with Devin and Jose Ramirez. I'm hoping I'm saying his last name right. But we're going to have to see if Devin is prepared for that. What's his daddy's name? Shoot. I got some gas that got me like throw up. What is this man's the Bill Haney. My bad, y'all. But yeah, we're gonna see if Bill has been talking, or has Bill really sat down himself also, because I believe he needs to sit down, study the game a little more so he can implement a plan to help his son reach the goals that they want to reach. Instead of arguing with people, because arguing with folks ain't gonna get you nothing. But that's my go on it. Out of everybody, Devin has to have the best showing, because there's so much that's going against him. The lawsuit, the getting the O taken away, everything that went on after the Ryan Garcia fight up until now, because I'm talking about it, other people have been talking about it, so it's on people's minds. So the only thing to help change that is, because that's fresh on their mind, is to go out there and put a class act ass whooping, belt to ass, as D-Lo so eloquently puts it. He putting belt to ass. If he does that in a very high manner, like I'm talking belt to ass, like, when you got in trouble when you was young and mama called you in and it was going down, there ain't no need to even talk about it. You finna get some lashes. That's what Devin needs to go do this coming up fight. Simple and plain. You're going to be hard pressed. All the fighters that's coming up this weekend is going to be hard pressed to beat the performance that Eubanks and Benn put on. All of them. Canelo, everybody. It's that night they all going to have to be on their A game. Straight up. Because Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks is making it with their hard act to follow. Their fight is going to be a hard act to follow up on. Honest to goodness truth. Yard had a good fight, but the intriguing underlying dislike for Ben and Eubanks and their dads and all the way it was just built up, it played out. It played out perfectly. It played out perfectly. It was the perfect chapter, I say, in that saga that they got going on with their families, the Benns and the Eubanks. But that's who Canelo, Devin, Tio, Ryan, or Rolly, or Barbosa, or Ramirez. That's Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks. Their fight is the standard for this week. It's competition. Y'all got to step y'all game up if y'all even want to be close to touching what those guys did, because it was crazy. As I was saying before I had got sidetracked off, I don't know, have you guys seen the interview with T.O., Ryan, Rolly, and Devin, all in the room together, having a conversation, talking about the fight and everything? This fight might be Rolly's last. Look like he about to get taken around the block, around the back of the barn. Hope he making a nice payday. Oh man, when I come to thinking of Rolly, I was kind of had my mind floating across his entertaining ways the other day, and I was like, out of all of them, Rolly is the one that you would say probably is the greenest, the one that will fall for pretty much anything. But He's straight out. He a straightforward guy. You know, he telling it how he feel like it should be told. He going out there and fight. He doing his best, even though he got beat up by Paw and they gave him the win. Rolly, as crazy as he is, he's a likable character. I won't say that he don't stand a chance to sock Ryan with something, cause he does. But I think the only time that we can say that I've seen Ryan hurt is when he took the body shot from Tank. As far as him catching shots on the chin and everything, yeah, we didn't see him go down a couple of times, but he gets up and it looked like he recovers quick. So Rolly Mike can get a good shot like that in, put him to sleep, but get him a little shine in the fight. But if I can't see Rolly out boxing Ryan, but Ryan still has, in my opinion, the flaw of fighting with his head up in the air. So, who knows? But we all know, like we say about Devin a lot, is not Rolly susceptible to that left hook as well? We saw it in the fight with Tank, and then we turn around and saw it happen again in sparring. And that's what Ryan likes to throw. So he might not even make it to the back of the barn. He might get on side of the barn and just start getting his ass whooped right then and there. We ain't gonna even make it to the back of the barn. We're gonna just go ahead and get it over with right out the gate. I can't even pretend to come up with some stuff that Rolly can do. He's been knocked out. He's been pretty much knocked out in sparring. I know I saw he got lit up and laid out. No boy was making a big thing about this. About to be a showcase fight for Ryan. It's gonna go bad for Rolly. Well, if it's a showcase for Ryan, it's a chance for him to say, "Y'all see how I did Devin," and then he go out there and sleep Rolly in a spectacular fashion. That just builds the hype for the rematch for he and Devin, which makes me point at Devin again and say, look how loud things are going. Look at the noise that's being shined, the light that's being shined on Devin right now. Dude, you got to shine. You got to shine, and you got to shine brightly. You got to make people forget that, well, I don't know if they're going to forget, but you got to get it off their mind that you sued Ryan. You got to get it off their mind, because even though you saying Austrian and Ryan had something in it, people not wiping away the view of you getting dropped 4 times with a left hook. I think one time he got dropped with a right that started it. But for the most time, it was the left hook. And people want to know if you've done anything to correct that. If you can go out there and be prepared, still box, still look good, and be more defensively sound when it comes to the left hook. Simple and plain. You show them that, but you also got to show them some skills. You got to touch your Ramirez up. You got to really pepper him up. And if you learn how to turn over your punch, and you got some step in power from somewhere, or you might have a little extra power at 44. If the chance arises for you to show it, where it's a wide open shot, clean, that he might not, then you sit on it. Sit on it and get all the torque you can and show the world that you can knock somebody out. But I know a lot of people going to say you mess around and do that, you're going to have to end up getting shoulder surgery and elbow surgery and wrist surgery and thumb surgery, and the rest of your phalanges going to have to get looked at. And I hear that, you might even have to get the palm of your hand looked at. But that's here or there. All I want to know is what you got. I kind of wish Devin would have hired Derrick James instead of Ryan, because he could correct a lot of things in Devin and probably give him a strong foundation. He don't possess Earl or Frank power, but I think that style would work with his speed and tightening up. Derrick James being given a shot by the Haneys. I can see why you would go there, because Derrick's name is unbelievably, it's getting hot again. and it's getting hot in a way where people are not connecting the bad workout habits of certain fighters that happen to be over there. Alicia Baumgartner, Ryan Garcia has went back. So yeah, Derek's name is starting to gain some shine again. What he needs to be able to do is have his fighters, one, go out there and win big, look good winning, and for his fighters, you know, who knows, all might be forgiven, but for him, it's a second chance after the things that went on with Earl Spence and everything like that. Especially when Earl losing so bad, you know, people were questioning the fact, did Derek have anything relevant to tell Earl throughout that fight, you know, to help him try to gain a win. So it's working out good for Derek. I feel you with saying that you wish it had been Devin instead of Ryan, but Ryan had already had a working relationship because he was over there at one point with Earl and the rest of the guys. Ryan is making the moves and situating himself, in my opinion, right now in the right places at the right times to be prepared to deal with what's coming down the pipe. I can honestly say, as far as my radar goes, I have heard a lot less from Bill and Devin. Every once in a while, Bill might raise his head and say something, but for the most part, it is to what I've heard or seen. I haven't really seen Bill that much. I heard him speak about the fact that people were speaking about the bow and arrow jab. I heard him speak on that, and that let me know that he heard it. What I want to know is, did you guys do anything to correct it? That's what I want to know. And I also want to know if they've done anything to help Devin be able to handle when somebody puts pressure on him, when they rush him. Have they taught him how to tie up to make the ref break him? Have they taught him how to, you know what I'm saying? To me, that's the best thing I could see for him when it comes to somebody rushing him, because everything else seems to get shot to hell. He don't have the inside presence to tighten up and shoot shots, to catch and shoot. I don't see that with him. All I see is him bag up and kind of panic a little bit and get caught. I would like to see if he corrected that. Straight up and down. Down and up. Shoot. So, with Devin and Ramirez, that's what I think Devin gonna have to do. Devin gonna have to have a good game plan. But if Ramirez is stepping to him and steady pressuring him, Devin's gonna have to figure out a way to dishearten him, to make him not want to keep coming. And usually that comes with catching the person with some good shots to make them think about it. Be responsible on defense, especially against the hook. But like I said, you got Robert Garcia over there. I'm pretty sure that they're going to be aiming for that body to slow Devin down. If it was me, that's what I would do, because, you know, Devin's a boxer, likes to use his legs. I would force him to use his legs in a retreating manner, if possible, and force him to always be having to cover up and worry about what's coming. Try to make him not just fatigue physically, but also try to fatigue him mentally and frustrate him. Like Eric R. said, if you can get him to run into the corner. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad, Hyphy. I get it. Look at the Discord notification. What did I do? What was I saying? If you can discourage Devin, get him to ask his dad, what do I need to do? Because Lomachenko had him saying he getting used to that. He getting used to that. And Bill said, don't worry about it. Just keep doing what you're doing. Well, that'll change up bad. I don't want to see that happening. But if that's what Robert Garcia and them can pull off against Odell and the rest of them, what's this? Let it happen. Work around Televiz. I ain't finna get that spit out. But is he calling out Keith Thurman? Do we got a belt? I think who's Keith? Keith got Tim Zoo on the line right now, which is a good fight for Tim. It's actually it's a great fight for Tim. I think Tim knocking heads with Zoo is a good look. But if Keith can get a chance at a belt in another direction, that's an opportunity right now. One time, if who knows? One time might surprise us and do it. How come Gil Cole's fighter is ducking a title shot to fight to get more television? I can't say that his name. Shit, knocked out already. Why are you okay with that? Excuse me, y'all. I wouldn't say that he's okay with it, but nobody still don't know who that guy is as far as names and things like that. Tim Zoo still has a nice little wave behind his name. And let's remember, Keith is just now coming up out of his slumber and getting himself together. So give him a minute. Get his feet all the way up on him and see which way it goes. I don't know what to say about the call for that belt. Is Keith at 154 or 147 still? Somebody help me to realize that. Moody Trayweather Moody Trayweather in the building, y'all. He say salute, y'all. Hyphen came through the back door. What's going on, Hyphen? I know you got.
Hey, good evening, MZ. I just said I'm gonna just come up here real quick to talk about this topic at least. Plus, I see what you're trying to do. You tried to like fake cough, act like you was choking on something, so you didn't get the message out properly. Because you was trying to like protect our brother Gil Cole. So I already caught the play, but I'm gonna correct the play. So anywho, Mortis Aliyev, that's the fighter that knocked out Tim Zoo in Florida, the same place where Gil Cole's fighter is from, Florida. So he called out Keith Thurman. He said, Keith Thurman, I want to fight you. I'm going to come to your city and knock you out. I'm going to knock you out in front of your family, and you can fight for my title. So he already knocked out Tim Zoo, but for whatever reason, Keith Thurman, he want to fight Tim Zoo, who already been knocked out and don't got a belt. And he'd have to go to a whole different country, a whole different continent. So how come Gil Coles is letting this slide? Like, why is he okay with Keith Thurman fighting somebody that got knocked out that don't got a belt when he could be fighting for the real belt next?
Oh man, you ladies and gentlemen, y'all heard the litigator, Hyphy, lay down a very compelling argument of why Keith Thurman don't want to go to a Martellville or Martell.
Just call him the IBF champ.
Him at 154, right?
Yeah, and I'm talking about the real IBF belt, like no interim title. It ain't no interim champion. He got the real belt, and he earned it. He knocked out Tim Zoo. He knocked out Tim Zoo in Florida.
Oh, wow. So not only what you saying is this dude ain't got one of those secondary belts. He got the belt, the one that makes you have to only hydrate. That's the only belt that would be on the line. make them hydrate the 10 pounds and stuff like that. Okay, well, man, you damn hyphy, you put a good argument in front of me.
And on top of that, MZ, I'm also saying the man who knocked out Tim Tszyu, because Keith Thurman, he ran from Tim Tszyu. He faked the injury to get out of fighting Tim Tszyu. And this dude, he knocked out Tim Tszyu already. So I'm saying there's no reason to be trying to fight him when you could be fighting for a title next.
Oh boy, I gotta give it to you tonight, hyphy. You came in with your guns blazing. And really, right at this moment, I am really trying to figure out where to pull the string on this argument to see if I can get it to unravel. You're saying that this is a guy that Tim Tszyu is, a guy that Keith Thurman faked the injury for?
Yeah, he was supposed to fight him. He was supposed to fight him when, that's why Tim Tszyu ended up locking up with Fundora. But that was supposed to be Keith Thurman fade to catch him. He ran from that fade. But, Keith Thurman, he keep, coming back talking about he's still at the top of the level and all that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, why you won't fight Murtazaliev? Like, why you won't catch the fade with him and go take his belt?
Oh, wow. That's a good question.
Hey, Murtazaliev, his last fight was in Florida. That's where Keith Thurman is from. So, Thurman, he wanna have to travel to a whole different continent instead of staying in his backyard, and he could fight in front of his family. You know what I'm saying? But he don't want to do that. He want to go all the way across the whole country just so he don't got to fight this dude.
Man, hold on. Hold that thought. What's going on, Champ Ross? He says, sup, fellas? MZ, Gil, Eric, Hyphy. What's going on? We got Champ Ross in the building. Salute to you, bro. And just so you know, I did come on with High Noon. I'll get it on again for you because I don't want you to think I forgot about you because I remember. Now, I don't know what happened with Keith. I think he might have got hurt seriously. All I can go by is what, the argument is put in front of me. And from what I'm understanding, he got hurt. So therefore, Tim Tszyu had to fight Fundora, in which case he lost. If Keith don't pick up the fade with Tim Tszyu, which I believe this fade smoke, this match they supposed to be having, came out before in television. Martelev called out Keith, which in most people's eyes, you calling out somebody that's pretty much already busy, make yourself look good. This could be a chase for some clout. Can't say that, he not chasing for clout because, people know Keith, one-time Thurman, they don't really know your guy other than he the IBF champion.
Tim Tszyu know him.
So, yeah, Tim Tszyu know it. But, people don't. People kind of hip to Tim Tszyu right now because, Tim been making some noise. He really has.
No, Murtazaliev was making noise when he stepped in the ring with Tim Tszyu. You talking about people don't know him. I bet Keith Thurman know him. So, hey, you say fighters, they skip certain fights all the time for a bigger opportunity. Fighting against Murtazaliev, that's a bigger opportunity. He already whipped Tim Tszyu ass, so we already seen Tim Tszyu get his ass whipped. That's nothing new. So, like I said, why he won't skip that fight and go for that bigger fight, the bigger opportunity? Because last time I checked, we know nobody heard nothing about that fight being official anyways. Murtazaliev, he's saying, I'm going to come fight you in your backyard. I'm going to make the negotiations easier.
Well, now, if you're saying that nobody's heard that fight is etched in stone yet, maybe it's not. Maybe one time is doing a spin on the dealings, and maybe he is sitting at the table with your boy Martelev. Maybe they sitting down as we speak, going over the small, minute parts of the situation, and maybe you might end up getting the fight that you're looking for. In Gil Cole's voice, Keith ain't scared of no damn Martelev. He ain't scared of him at all. You talking about Keith one-time Thurman. Yeah, his hairline might be, retreating from the fight, but he not. I can't really give you a good argument for Keith in this one, except that, from what I understand, I heard about him supposed to be fighting Zoo if Zoo won and what have you. And that was all I knew. Then all of a sudden, you hit me with your boy coming out saying he won't smoke.
Yeah, he called out Keith Thurman directly to him. You know what I'm saying? And he said his name directly. He tagged Keith Thurman. So it's serious. Like, he want to put pain on Keith Thurman. He want to come to Florida and whip Keith's ass in front of his aunties and his cousins and his high school friends.
Yeah, and that sound good. That really do. But just because a fighter get on a social media platform and call out another fighter, what do their fighters' promoters want? What does his trainer? What does his team want? Is his team calling for that Keith Thurman smoke? Like when we hear let me think. When we hear like Crawford talking, his whole team be talking about that smoke. That's what I want to know. Is his team talking about that smoke with Keith, or is he just doing this on social media to get people feathers all ruffled up and ready to go?
Well, I mean, they down to catch the fade with anybody.
Champ Ross said Keith in his Jordan 45 mode. He's switching up the game. D-Lo said Keith ain't gonna fight nobody. Let's not be fooled. Oh no, that's Champ Ross saying it. I could have swore Keith gonna whoop him too if it happens. That's what D-Lo said. D-Lo, Brian would give cold. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, of course they're gonna ride together. Like, them niggas both from the South. Come on, man.
Man, all I can say is people need to watch out messing with Keith right now. Last couple of people called Keith out. No, Keith came out of nowhere and beat him. Old Brock, Jarvis, Brock, whatever. He was talking some real handy dandy stuff. Had some people feeling like maybe it's finna be in with the young and out with the old. They was putting Keith on the old pile. And what Keith do? Went out there, caught that boy with a hook and an uppercut and put him to sleep. Keith ended up being the IBF champion at 154. I know that'll be some people to be like, oh shoot. Then eyes are turned back on Earl and all that dancing and talking and stuff will be going on. And whatever. But I wouldn't overlook Keith, but I think Keith and them was already negotiating with Tim Zoo before your boy stood up and started calling him out. But I don't think Keith's scared of the smoke. Like you saying, you tried to say that Keith ran from Tim Zoo, and now he running from this dude. And if he don't fight Tim Zoo, then people will say he still ducked Tim. If he do fight Tim, then people will be saying he ducked this guy. He almost don't have, he damned if he do, he damned if he don't.
So I'm saying, so why he just don't catch that fade? Then, like, if he ain't tripping off nothing, I mean, it's a whole bunch to win. You get a belt, and then once you get that belt, you got all types of unification opportunities. Turkey a la Sheik. He might finance this fight. He'll finance your next fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all types of opportunities. This is a huge opportunity. All he got to do is just catch the fade. The man already called you out.
Wow. He said Thurman took like 4 years off. He got to prove it again. Earl is a farmer now. Damn. Throw Keith and Jamel in there. Loser retires. That's hard, D-Lo. Because on the cool, Keith got hurt, got married, had a baby, came back and won. Jamel haven't even came back and won anything yet. So, Keith don't, I don't think Keith should have to retire if he take a loss because he been winning. The last time we seen Keith lose was with Manny Pacquiao. Surprise, surprise, everybody.
Hey, just fight Murtaz Aliyev. Like we could keep it real simple. Just fight Murtaz Aliyev. Go be a champion again.
That boy say, Thurman didn't have to take any time off. He just was working the PBC schedule. That's a good one. That's a good one. We're just gonna have to see. Right now, I think it's Tim Zoo and Keith Thurman at the moment. But like you said, nothing has really been said that is set in stone yet. So it's no telling, we could get surprised. You know, if they really offer Keith a chance to fight for a belt, I don't really see Keith turning it down. To be honest with you, him being the kind of guy he is, he probably take it and get hurt, you know, throw his shoulder out or something where he can't really take it. But him not taking it, not going after the smoke, Keith's a pretty smart guy. He'll find a way to put himself in the smoke, even if he don't intentionally plan on getting in the smoke, if that makes any sense.
So you said he'll take the fight then?
I'm pretty sure he will. I don't think Keith actually will just straight out turn down a fight unless the money ain't right. He did say it. I have heard him say he a businessman, yada this and yada that. You know, Keith got his first shot of tail too late in life, and it fucked him up. Well, damn. I've been talking like this been going on for some months. This breaking news right now. Yeah, it is pretty much breaking news that this fighter is calling old Keith out. But it's my opinion that Keith won't run from no smoke. I don't think he'll run from the smoke. Thurman gonna come back, back injury, doing yoga with the that man said he's gonna be doing yoga.
That's not what your fighter Earl Spence said.
What Earl Spence said?
He said Keith be running. He said he was chasing down Keith. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to knock out Keith, but he said Keith was running. So Earl Spence, he disagreed with you.
You know what? Keith did say that he was trying to let the fight marinate with Earl Spence, because that was supposed to be the fight of the fight. You know, Keith wanted that to be his. He wanted that to be his legacy buster. You know, and he overcooked it. He ended up letting it be Crawford's, one of his legacy busters, and Crawford took full advantage of it. Keith kind of overthought the situation with Earl and missed out. But, you know, like Earl said, the tables turn and look like they might be turning again. If any truth lies in the situation that could be getting presented to Keith, and that is if the fight is really offered to him. If the fight really gets offered to him, I mean, we get something that's concrete that states that the fight is offered to him, I believe he'll take it.
We waiting on Keith just to, respond. Like, he haven't even replied to that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like he's scared. Why he not saying nothing?
Keith don't have time to turn down fights anymore. I don't say he maybe he ain't heard it yet. You know, Keith, he raising his baby, you know, he trying not to let his baby be an internet baby. So maybe they be like 0 Dark 25. And he just ain't seen it yet. Not 0 Dark 30 or 0 Dark 40, because that's serious. But 0 Dark 25, that's making sure that you don't have the baby on the internet a whole bunch. Say, this should be more comedy than anything. I'll be laughing at 90% of the time. 90% of this shit that comes out, it's hilarious to me. But I'm just saying, I don't even know what part is hilarious. Half these dudes don't want to fight. I'll put that out there for real. Keith might mess around and go to 147 and mop the floor with Brian Norman. Now Keith don't know. He don't make him go and fight. You know, in 147. Let the youngsters have 147. Keith, if the opportunity is given to him to fight for that belt, I would say Keith should go for it. He said Keith baby is about 6 years old right now. Paternity leave been ended. It depends, cause wait, how long? I know California got a nice little paternity leave for the father and the mother. Get that. The dad get to have paternity leave too, so he could bond with the baby. That's something that they got over all other states that don't got it. So I'm not saying you, MZ. I'm just talking about these fighters' news that gets put out. It's funny. Oh no, I wasn't thinking that you were talking about me. Hell, I laugh at myself sometimes, champ. I be killing people's names and mispronouncing words, or ripping through a statement without taking my time and really looking at it, just looking and guessing at what they're gonna say everything totally wrong. I think Brian Norman went back into retirement after the Hackett fight. That's good for him. But his son got the problems of boots and El Azteca. Those problems his son's got. His son gonna have to deal with one of them. My job gives 8 to 12 weeks paternity leave, but not no damn 6 years. You know what? You're right, D-Lo. I guess I was thinking, hell, 6 months is a long time. But still, that's pretty damn cool that your job does that. I'm out of baby making years. Me and mama is done with that. But it would have been nice to have something like that when I was having babies. So I could have been home to bond in those oh so precious moments. I still got them though. I still got my precious moments. But that's a cool thing. Paternity leave for the father. Somebody was really thinking that there's some dads out there that's really trying to do it. Let's work on their behalf sometime. Great thing. What was it? Complaining about I was defending Keith against Hyphy, who went on and burned off after he came in here and said the IBF champion at 154 was calling out Keith. But if that's true, and we get some real something to stand behind it, maybe Keith saying something, or saying his team received an offer or something like that, then I'll be inclined to see what Keith gonna do. D-Lo said, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm out of the baby business as well. And yeah, man. I look up and we having something coming down the pipe. I'm gonna be like, yeah, something. We need to go back to the doctor and talk to them and see what they did wrong. Because something ain't right. So, I have said, in my opinion, as humble as it is, that Devin got to shine super brightly against that boy, Jose Ramirez. If Jose come and 144 fits him better than 140, and he doesn't age over the period of now and the fight taking place badly, I look forward to be a good fight. Devin is, as far as the crowd looking at it, he's opening the doors on defense. As far as, and I don't mean in the fight on defense, I'm saying he's opening the door where he's going to have to show the world, hey, I could block a left hook. Not just one, but a few. But don't fall for the trap of this man going to the body a few times and then catching you upside down. Really, D-Lo? I would definitely, as there's no doubt about it, I would be the oldest dad at the first day of school and graduation. That's how you feel? I couldn't be like the fourth oldest or something like that. I had to be the oldest. So I'm outranking principal, teachers, all this kind of stuff. Wow. He said that's bad when everybody thinks that's grandpa out there. Your grandpa be bringing you to school? No, that's my daddy. What? Your daddy look like my grandpa with all that gray hair? Well, really? That would be just, come on, man. He said one of the, okay. Still, no. Because you said in the first thing, you said definitely be the oldest. You just say one of the oldest. You didn't say that. You said definitely. It's all right, though. You know, it is what it is. I take it as it comes. I take it as it comes. And right now, I'm about to take a hot 30 seconds while I run up here and refresh some ice into my cup. And since Champ Ross here, so I said I'd do it again. So let me hit you again, one more again, with High Noon. Take that hat off and put your spurs on tight.
I know. Boys say he wanna see me in the street so bad, I know. He made that bread when we were drinking in the kitty cat saloon. Dude got mad cause the dame chose me, I'm just drinking in the cut. Could it be the size of my boots that made her wanna say what's up? Looked at my partner with a smirk on my face and I shook my head. Tomorrow at high fucking noon, somebody is gonna be dead. Where's my hat? I done got fucking mad, ain't gonna get no fucking sleep. Because of this fucking toad sucker done call me out in these streets. Got up early next morning, sent a message to my bros back home. Tell us that well, first I spit on the ground and I said, who's stoned? He asked what's the message, then I said I'm sorry, I know I said I'm coming home soon. But I'm gonna be on the run, about to kill a toad sucker at about high noon. High noon. High noon.
Playing my guitar, sitting in the back with my head down low. Running low, don't say single to the bar, keep saying some more. I'ma tell you a story about the kitty casserole. This is how it goes down. If you got you some paper and you trying to come chill, yeah, the girls let them move around. Now everyone knows how the story goes. If the girl choose him, you just let her go. But this boy about to die for this broad, catch fire for this broad, understand? Don't even know her, he's standing in the perfect spot. But the perfect shot, if I squeeze, I'm a sniper for sure. I ain't gotta worry about a body, why is that? My little brother home is teeth. You come here tripping with fans, what happened? Automatically release the beat. I heard my big bro say I'ma give you what you want. What you want. On the marble, have your punk ass out in front, out in front. Tell your mom that her son will catch that at the highest high noon. High noon.
Sitting behind the bar with a shotgun and some legs. If some shit pop off in my spot, somebody will be getting with tags. I ain't about that bullshit when I'm in my pulpit. Test me, that you know I'ma pull it. Click, clack, this black, the mark's dead. No Morrison, return of the Mac in my head. Quick tempered, ill-mannered, but still managed to be calm with an intent to cause damage. Your lifelines like a grapevine, cut at any time. Stop on your remains, call it blood wine. It's not a preview, but a spoiler. Burn your remains, toss you in the boiler. Big bro plucking on strings, scoping, low-key hoping these fools keep poking the beast. But Maestro being Maestro gave his op to high noon, preservation of his life. So loved ones will know that he gon' rest in peace. His cowards running off at the mouth, endangered species could be extinct soon. So this your last meal. Get your girl, have a drink, cause this your last thrill. The girl chose him, I think you should've let it go. It's just another love knockout, technical. But I get you though, pride is emotional. And downfall is normally where the motion flows. 6 feet deep with a tombstone and a single rose. Your near future is soon to be exposed.
I know.
The kitty cat welcomes all you ladies and males. This is the last call for alcohol and the last bell for tear. We're open from noon to dawn, 7 days a week. Come get you a meal, drink up, and enjoy something sweet. Although it should be understood, I need to make it perfectly clear that once we close, you ain't gotta go home, but you can't remain here. We look forward to seeing you again at the Kitty Cat Saloon. And remember, there's a special event out front happening at high noon.
We are back. Like we never went nowhere. So, speaking about the guys fighting, Rolly done pulled himself off a tank fight, and now he's main event of a fight with another one of the so-called kings. Open from noon till dawn, 7 days a week, high noon. That's right, baby. That's right. Champ Ross, I did not know that you was a fan of the high noon, man. I appreciate that. I let the guys know they appreciate it too. Yeah, Rolly done pulled off a tank fight. Now he's finna get a Ryan Garcia fight. I wouldn't think he'd retire too soon. I say he doing well enough. Go ahead and snoop out the fight and see if you can't get one with Devin too. Might as well try and get the trifecta. But a fight that I'm looking forward to happening. Big bro in the house. My big brother. Y'all call him Ernest Davis. I call him Maestro. Texas Timbo. Manny Draperlin. Favorite producer of all time. That is he. Big E. My bro. What's up, sis? I know you in the background somewhere. What's going on? Hope everything is going good. Kiss the grandbabies and the great nieces and my nieces. Tell everybody I love them. Back to where we was at. Yeah, I think Rolly doing good for himself. I don't think he should retire after the Ryan Garcia fight. And who knows? Rolly may mess around, go out there and really fight his ass off. It could be something. It could be a surprise. That could happen. I don't know how many people think it's going to happen, but it could. I ain't trying to make nobody think it's going to happen. I'm just saying it could. Rolly did speak. Ryan spoke on the fact about the footage of the sparring going on. And, he kind of said it didn't bother him. Then again, he kind of said it did bother him a little bit. I guess you could say he's on the fence. If he's matured enough, then no, it don't bother him no more. And they both are well of how long ago it was, 6 to 8 years, something like that. And Rolly realizes, I think, that we have changed. It's been 6 years. Ryan has clearly gotten better. I don't know how to gauge Rolly as far as saying he's getting better or seeing that he's doing anything different. I just look forward to say, at the most, I expect Ryan to get a win. But Tio, I'm looking for him to get his ass whooped. I really want to see Tio go out there and get beat, which he said when they were arguing amongst each other, and Devin brought up the fact, you got your ass whooped. I beat myself. It's what Tio said. I whooped my own ass. Didn't nobody whoop me. I fell short. And if he realized he fell short, does he have the capability to correct that? Will he be able to reach back into the pot where he looked remarkable against Josh Taylor? Or will we see the T.O. that went out there and fought George Kambosos? Will we see the T.O. that's doubting himself if he still got it? If any of those T.O.s show up, I'll be good. I'll be good with that. As long as Arnold Barbosa is running like a full capacity field to the rim, locomotive going at full speed. Not out of control or anything. Box T.O. Give him different looks. Apply pressure, but hit him from angles. Make him show that he's athletic, that he got the skills that he talk about. Make him show that he's what him and his dad is always bragging he is. Make him show us a takeover. I'm leaning and looking forward to Arnold Barboza doing just that, bringing a hard squabble to T.O. and make T.O. respect the game. If he take a loss, he take a loss. I ain't mad at it. He even took some before. It didn't bother me at all. I just need an ass whooping to go to him to help him shut his mouth. He claims to get eyes on the fight and everything like that, but no, I don't feel that. I don't feel that at all. But you know, my feelings ain't what this is. This is boxing and not feelings. Well, I guess there's some feelings in it a little bit after you take a beat down and you feel hurt. You feel the pain. That boy Conor Benn said, I'm gonna be sore tomorrow. But his head looked like that. His head favored the Martin situation with Hearns over anything. The only thing CTO has took over was clown of boxing. Yeah, he's quite foolish on that. I can't use the word re followed by tard on it because my daughter is always, Dad, that's insensitive. I'm like, when I was growing up, there wasn't nothing insensitive about it. Only people that had something to say about it was the ones that was re with the word tard at the end of it. But they wasn't complaining. Barbosa going to the UK. DA beating Catterall showed me a lot. I think he's a live dog going in. I like the way he's talking. I like the fact that he's hot right now going in. I like the fact that T.O. is a little shaky. That sounds wrong for me to say I like the fact that he's a little shaky going in. But hell, I'm being a fan right now, and I'm not a fan of T.O. And if he loses, it won't bother me not one bit. If Barbosa go out there and bring that action that he brought from down under to handle his business when he beat Catterall from the UK to beat Catterall, please let that be the one. Chad Ross said road warrior mentality. I like that. I just want right now. I take Rolly beating up T.O. I just don't like the dude, you know. And if this episode gets labeled as MZ was hating on T.O., so what? I might have hated a little bit because I said I don't like him. But that's not hate. That's just that I just don't like somebody. If you don't like him, you don't like him. And I think it's freedom of speech to be able to say that. And I hope he take a loss. Is he a good fighter? He's decent. He's not what he puts out to be. Kind of like people feel about Devin. He's not what he's groomed up to be, put on the plate and served out as to be. He's not that great mythical character. He's not. And T.O.'s not. So if he go out there and get lumped up, the better for him. Go Barbosa. Go Barbosa. Go Barbosa. Put your hands on T.O. I'm just saying. Am I hating y'all? I don't think I'm hating. But to each his own. To each his own. Man, I'm sitting here thinking Conor Benn and Chris Eubank though. Seesaw battle. Seesaw battle. I saw Chris took one punch, man, and the way he like left step forward, like he was leaning forward about to fall. Conor was letting hands go. Conor stood out there, man. I can say honestly that he gained a little respect from me, the way he went out there and fought. He went out there and fought his heart out. And I just feel like if he returns to 147 and live that boxer lifestyle and be in that gym, it's gonna be hell to pay. He's gonna be a hard fighter to contend with. I really believe that. I wouldn't say that it's a fight that he'll mix up with Boots. Only way I see a fight like that even coming into the offering if they meet at 154. But Connor would have to be moving a little fast because I think Boots, if things go well and are smart and the stars line up, Boots should become he should have the shot at coming undisputed at 147 a lot sooner than later. I don't think it'd be a hard. I don't think it would be a hard negotiation with Mario Barrios. I think it'd be a smart one, but not hard. The only place I think that they may have a hiccup, and that would be with the Normans. But who knows? I could be wrong, and the Normans might end up jumping on it. Boom, just like that. If Barbosa is still competitive in this fight going into the 7th and 8th round, he's got a great shot. That's coming from Champ Ross. Well, I can say when Tio fought Barbosa, that's the only fight that I really looked at him closely. I can say that I don't know if he got off the gas or his acceleration to his gas tank was running a little low himself, but he slowed down quite noticeably in that fight himself. So who knows if Barbosa could just come in there and be himself, apply the pressure, box. Don't get caught up in trying to knock T.O. out. Don't get caught up in that because of all the talking that's been going and all the high capping. Stay poised and composed and go out there and fight your fight. And I believe he can sweep it away from T.O. Say one thing I noticed about T.O. is when we expect him to lose, he wins. That's a good look, I guess, but when you expect him to win, do he always win? Because, who expected him to lose to Kambosos? Nobody, really. Well, I guess what I'm saying is you making a good point that every time we expect him to lose, he wins. I'm going to honestly say I don't really mess with him enough to have watched his fights to expect him to do anything. His personality and the way he carries himself has really it pulled my eyes away from his product. I don't really watch T.O. like that. The only reason I'm paying attention to him now is because Champ Ross he's part of the list. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't really mess with T.O. I wouldn't mess with T.O. So I'm worried about Benn dropping right back down to 47 from 60 like Kale did. Maybe he should have a fight between 50 and 55 on his way back down, and not versus a killer. Oh, so you saying that as he goes down, he should try to work on fighting so his body acclimate at the pace of him dropping in fights. If he moves like that, then I can see possible 154-ish fight coming to be with Boots, depending on who he fights and how good he looks, not versus a killer. But either way, him dropping down at a safe rate, even though he didn't go full. Did he go full 160? Dilo say Pluto TV DAZN, Dazzin channel. Just wanted to share. So I'm sitting here watching Mikey versus Jesse Vargas. I got that one wrong too. I don't think Benn is going back down to 147 at this point after that showing. Wow. Eddie will want him in a meaningful fight at 147 next. That's a possibility. He'll probably be if he want him at a meaningful fight, the most meaningful fight to get would be to jump on one of the champions. I don't think Eddie would be foolish enough to say, let's go put him in there with Boots straight coming down. But I think Eddie would be comfortable with saying Barrios or Norman. If we were to look at it on that path like that, I would think that would be the route Eddie would try to roll to. Barrios or Norman. he'll probably have to. I don't even want to put that part out. I was gonna say he would have to probably grease a little bit more when it comes to one of the group of fighters, but I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to make somebody seem one way over the other. Because it's prize fighting and everybody want their money. But Norman versus Conor Benn would be a pretty decent fight. Even though in this loss, Conor did go against somebody I would say is a great step up for him, facing Chris Eubanks. It had been stated that, Chris's size also helped push that win over. They make the statement you make, they got the weight classes for a reason. Ben wants to rematch. Eddie wants to line him up for Barrios. I'm thinking, honestly, this is the time Nigel, Ben's dad, should say, son, you put on a great show against my arch enemy's son. You came short. But in the eyes, I'm sure, of the UK fans, you guys have put on a show unparalleled to any. Second to none. I'm thinking that they fight rival their dad's fights. And I'm just speaking as a dad. If I was Nigel, I would tell my son, man, go down to your weight class and raise hell. You have the capability to do that. Go down to where you belong and raise hell. That would be my advice to my son if he were a fighter in the same situation. At this point, yes, listen to Eddie. Let's go down and go take a belt. Get a chance to take a belt. Either face Mario for his belt or face Norman for his belt. But there's no real reason or payout to face Chris again. There's no belts involved, especially a belt for you to hold on to at such a high weight class. Nigel is down with the rematch too. He feels his son can do better and win the rematch. Not inconceivable, but it could be another L. What could Conor do different? Fight harder? I can't really see what he could do different against Chris. No. I would rather him go down, like I said, in the earlier part. I would just rather him go down and start making the waves and trying to get his hands on belts down at 147. When you really look at 147, it's getting ready to go through a change again. Boots become champion if he stays at 147. Say a max 3 years, he become champion in 2. Have one meaningful fight to protect to defend undisputed, and then bounce on up to 147. 3 years, I don't think would be a big wait. He say a huge payday likely makes the rematch tough for either to walk away. Yeah, I guess you could throw that into the mix. But long term, Conor becoming champion long term will give you a little more leeway to make other big payday fights instead of hanging head out on this payday fight or a rematch payday, which by all means likely could end up as another L. Like you said, it could end up another loss. Reportedly, them boys made over $10 million each. Wow. Reportedly. That's a heck of a payday, especially for a person that don't have $1 million or don't have 100,000. That's $10 million for one fight. That's crazy. But I can see where if you could duplicate that payday? Yeah, I could see doing it again. But, you know, we hear so much talk about legacy, especially from UK fighters. This would be one of those chances to say, hey, let's make legacy. You can still make money. But damn, 10 million? That's a heck of a piece of cake right there. Hell of a piece of cake. Man. They just battled that. That was just a battle fight. Connor showed hard. Eubank showed hard. You could see that Roy Jones hook that Roy taught him, the leaping one. D-Lo, I know you would know if anybody, because I can't remember. Floyd Patterson. That's his name. The guy that won the belt, the heavyweight champion twice. The first one to do it. Floyd Patterson. Kind of reminiscent of his gazelle punch, how he would leave his feet. I see Chris Eubanks got that punch down too. He got that little hook leave his feet. Fighters have to learn to be more business aware. This fight made Benn a name in this sport. Dang, he's jumping. Not his dad's name, but he becomes his own man this weekend. He became his own man this weekend. Man, that hook was landing too easy. You talking about the one that Chris was throwing? That gazelle hook? And I agree with you, Eric R. Fighters do have to learn to be business aware. But Conor Benn's name, in my opinion, what you're saying, his name did take a nice little spark. His light is shining a little brighter, especially to go up like you did and put on such a hell of a performance like he did. Not like Charlo against Canelo. Benn went up there and fought. Benn went up there and fought like he was trying to win, not survive. That's another fighter that when he steps into the ring, if he ever steps into the ring again, Charlo. That, you know, to me, that's something that he'll have to get off his back. But his skin and his attitude seems to be strong enough, and his attitude seems going to be like, I don't care. I didn't get knocked out by Canelo. Which one of y'all could say y'all did? I'm almost willing to bet that's going to be the way that guy thinks. Patterson is so underrated in my opinion. I liked old Patterson. Kept his chin down and the way he fought. He almost looked like he was hunchback to me, looking at some of his old fights. But his gazelle punch, when he unleashed that, man, it was quick and it covered ground like instantly. The minute he threw it, because you're throwing a hook and you leaping into it. So man. MD, can you show the video audio from the big Charlo video I shared? If is it in the Discord? If it's not in Discord, if you can throw it in there again, I can. Oh, there it is right there. Give me a second. Let me see. Let me pull it up.
Like Thomas, I'm gonna beat your.
Okay, yeah, here we go. This is from Charlo right here. Here we go.
Like Thomas, I'm gonna beat your ass. You know that. I'm back. He back. That's what I wanted. He back. So
that shit don't bother, bro.
remember
I don't
all
give a
that
fuck,
shit you
bro.
talking
What you
about.
talking about?
All that shit you talking about. I'm like if when I knock you out, you out, I'm a stomp on your ass.
All right, what's gonna see? We're gonna see.
So keep talking. Keep running your mouth. Mister, keep running your mouth. Watch. I'm going to show you.
That's what he say. All right,
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. You can't fuck with me. I'm going to show you. I'm going to stomp on your ass, nigga. When I get to you, don't say nothing.
Wow. That's what who is that he talking to? That's my boy Eric Off said he sounds drunk. And he said that really ain't saying much considering Mugia and Belanga didn't get KO'd either. So is he like on their level? Huh. That's why I wanted him to share it. I thought I was tripping. You know what? I'm going to run it again to listen a little closer to see if he's sounding drunk. Y'all think he sounded a little inebriated? Thomas Cornflakes. Man, Cornflake? Yeah, come on. I know that can't be his name for real. But let me run this one more time and see. Do we sound drunk? Let me see what we got here.
Like Thomas, I'm gonna beat your ass. You do know that. I'm back. He back. That's what I wanted. He back. So
that shit don't bother, bro.
remember
I don't
all
give a
that
fuck,
shit
bro.
you
What
talking
you
about.
talking about?
All that shit you talking about. I'm like if when I knock you out, you out, I'm a step on your ass.
All right, we'll see. Are we gonna see? We're gonna see.
So keep talking. Keep running your mouth, Mister. Keep running your mouth.
Hold on. I don't blow it up. Cause he don't look to be. He said, I think that boy is still in the bottle. He don't look to be, but let me see if I can. I'm gonna bring him up and see if the way he acting to you guys look. Let me. There we go. So I don't have everybody else business up there. Okay. Look how he acting. Do he look drunk?
Like Thomas, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Can you
You
see
do
it
know
now?
that. I'm back. He back.
I'm talking. My bad. You should be able to see it on the screen. I threw it up on the screen. Let me take that down off of there. You say he sounds a little tongue heavy. Okay, here we go. He don't look like he.
Like Thomas, I'm gonna beat your ass. You do know that. I'm back. He back. That's what I wanted. He back. So
that shit don't bother, bro.
remember
I don't
all
give a
that
fuck,
shit you
bro.
talking
What you
about.
talking about?
All that shit you talking about. I'm like if when I knock you out, I'm a step on your ass.
All right, we'll see. Are we gonna see? We're gonna see.
So keep talking. Keep running your mouth, Mister. Keep running your mouth. Watch. I'm gonna show you.
That's what he say. All right,
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. You can't fuck with me. I'm gonna show you. I'm a split on your ass, nigga. When I get to you, don't say nothing.
When I get to you, don't say nothing. What he supposed to say? Y'all in the fight. I wouldn't expect him to be saying a lot. But I don't know. His eyes don't look, carried over or whatever. I don't really hear inebriation in the way he talking or anything like that. Maybe you guys are picking up on something and I'm just tone deaf to. Now that's a possibility. But from the way he acted, he looked like a regular old Charlo to me. Shit, he ain't been in the ring in so long. I gotta go and look and see what LaManna look like. That nigga look like he about to start singing. Nights like this, I wish raindrops would fall. Nights like this, I wish raindrops would fall. I still got it. Ding. Ding. Eddie Kane. I don't know, man. I don't know. Listening to Charlo talk threatening and talk tough. It's hard to ride with that. This ain't back in the day when it was, that's what you was. That's who you were. You fought Canelo and you didn't fight like that guy. You didn't fight like the guy that's talking right now. You fought different. And the dude that fought Canelo didn't fight like Mr. Keep Running Your Mouth. your moniker. It didn't. He didn't fight like that. He fought like he respected the guy he was in the ring with more than people would have chosen for him to do. And once again, I truly believe in his mind, because Belinga and Munguia, they fought Canelo after Charlo, right? So if I'm remembering correctly, they fought him after. They say that's basically what Jamel is trying to say. I still got it. You want my spot, but you can't get it because you ain't got it. Oh, I feel it. Five. No, that's not the 5 heartbeats. That's the 5 heartbeats. That's the 5 heartbeats. Yeah, that's 5 heartbeats. I feel they running tonight. I might go look it up. I might go look it up. That's the other Charlo. Oh, this the big brother. Help me understand. You know, y'all know I don't see too good because I wear glasses. That's my excuse. I just don't really tell the difference between the twins. I got to look at them hard. So that's the other Charlo. Yeah, when he faced Canelo, he fought more like Mr. Tuck Your Chin. I don't even know if he fought like Mr. Tuck Your Chin. He fought cautious as hell. Really, he fought real cautious. But when I got through watching the fight, one of the first things I said was, his thing gonna be is I didn't get knocked out by Canelo. I went the whole distance with Canelo. They gonna say, yeah, you survived. Jaime Munguia and Berlanga, they came in there. They didn't get knocked out, but they fought Canelo. They fought him. They went out there and at least made a showing of themselves. Chain, not Chin. Chain. Okay, my bad. Oh shit, Chain. Took your chain. When did somebody made him tuck his chain? Or you just talking about just the way he was looking out there with Canelo? I don't really want no smoke. I can't even make fun of him because if I do, then people will come back and make fun of my boy Caleb Plant because they'll be saying he was asking Canelo if he was good or not. And yeah, he was asking Canelo. Y'all know what I'm saying. Dang, Plant, you gave him ammo. Mr. Tuck your chain. But I don't know, man. I don't know if so. This the big brother. This the one that stopped fighting and hadn't lost yet. This the big brother. This is the guy that's getting ready to fight. This the one that got slapped by Plant. Is this that one? I don't want to see or hear shit from Jamel until after he throws a punch in a fight. I can't even see the words because I feel you on that with D-Lo. Okay, so that's Jamal. Jamal is the older one. I don't even know how I think about him right now. He been gone so long. So it's like, what do you still have? Who's your trainer? Is your mental right? You got to ask if these boys mental right every time they leave the game and come back. Especially these two, because we do know that they were going through a heck of a lot. Women problems and outside the ring type things, which made things real hard for him. Jamil fought Canelo like a punk, sissified, scared to take an ass whooping. Dang, not punk, sissified, scared to take an ass whooping. If my daughter heard me say those kind of things, she'd be like, Dad, those words are, ooh, I'm telling you, the baby, she full embodies the everybody deserves a chance. Everybody, is human. She embodies that, which I ain't mad at her. It's just some of the things that she and I go against. I'm like, baby, this is just in your dad. I grew up with this. It's part of my dialogue. I'm gonna say these words. I'm working on it. Back in the day, gay meant happy. Unless you really said it a certain way. You know what I'm saying? But I feel you. He did fight. You should have put scared on there. A scared punk 65. Oh, you did. You put it at the end. Scared to take a punch. That's some country stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do my homework and see what that's going. It's hard to even do homework on that dude. You ain't fought in what 3 years, 4 years? How long this man been out the ring? Why you talking about he finna come and do something? Man, why you still capping for playing OG? The sugar of the No, he didn't. Guadalajara didn't make him kiss his Converse and everything. He might have made him stumble. And, okay, he fell down. He fell down. He fell down. But I didn't see the kissing of the Converse. I did. His last fight was in September of 2023. Jamal last fight was November 2023. They effectively retired. This is 2025, April. And when is this fight supposed to take place? They blow the screen over here. When is this fight supposed to take place? Oh, May 31st. May 31st, one of the Charlos is showing up. Wow. That's all I can say. It's not a fight that I could say that just got me like excited, like, oh man, I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. So Jamel seems not to have a fight in sight. Wow. When you think about it, you two young men climbed the ladder, both got successful, twin brothers holding belts simultaneously in the same weight class and then split weight classes. Man, he said if Cornflake beats Jamal, he may as well pack it up. After one loss? You just gonna give him one loss? You're not gonna give him a chance to say that loss could have just been a lot of ring rust and now he back? Or are you saying that if he loses to as you call him, Cornflakes, the Cornflakes is just not good enough that he should lose to him? He's a soft touch that he should be able to showcase something? I don't know. I'm just not excited about the Charlos getting back in the ring. Let him do a couple of things. Let him win some fights. Let him win some fights convincingly before I start understanding it. He said that would be 3 losses. What? I thought this was the older boy. He don't have a loss. I thought Jamel was the younger one and Jamal was the older one. Or do I got it backwards? Because I thought the older boy hadn't lost. Just the baby brother. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I thought the older brother was undefeated. And now, they finna try to get back in the game, scrapping and scratching to get back to the top, which I don't know how they'll be able to do that. The names that people were hungering for to see them fight, like Jerry Herb. Did Jerry Herb retire? Am I tripping? I think his last fight, I think he called it quits. But, that's a fight that's gone. The baby brother made the fight with Canelo, but it was nothing like they advertised that they would fight, and that would be no more than what Jamel did versus Canelo. Canelo could have fought Jamal right after with a 9-minute break and made history for real. Wow. So you saying if Canelo had really had his businessman hat on, he would have lined both of those boys up, whooped the first one, went into the dressing room, changed boxing attire, walked out again as with some real fly song, letting people know that I'm about to do it again, and go out there and whoop his brother? Man, come on. Oh, man, you got me all confused. That was Eddie Kane, Charlo, you just showed. Okay, so which one is... I know we were saying Eddie Kane, Charlo, but which Charlo are you making Eddie Kane? The baby boy or the older boy? He said, I don't know. Cornflake is on a 9-fight win streak since Laura stopped him. He may have serious action. When was his last fight? He's more active than Charlo. What all I can say is, if at the most I could be looking for Charlo to do is come out there and show that he, how can I put it? He still has a gas tank. If he can prove that he got a gas tank and his timing is not so bad off where he can't protect himself, maybe not try to counter. So try to start off counter. Maybe he should start off trying to lead the fight, bring the fight to Cornflake, as you just say, which he just fought in March. So yeah, he's really on point as far as being loose, ready to go. He's really on point. The best I could say for Charlo is what I'll be looking for out of him is, like I said, his gas tank, what his movement looks like, if he's sharp enough to protect himself, and what he looks like when he's letting his punches go. Will he work behind his jab? Will he be able to bring pressure? Like I said, I don't think he should start off as the counter puncher. I think he should take the fight to Cornflake. I think they should take it to him. They should take the fight to him cautiously, but you got to bring pressure, because I think if he sits back and wait for the fight to come to him, I think that could be a mistake. Just from timing alone, I think it could be a mistake. I think the best way to get muscle memory to start reacting at its quickest is to put it in a situation where it has to. And for me, that would be pressuring Cornflake strategically, effective aggression, pumping the jab, like most fighters would do. Even if you're just pumping it as a rangefinder, you're putting it out there to keep old boy from just thinking he can step in on you, probing him and just seeing where he's soft at, and dropping bombs on those spots, and he could possibly pull something off. But I need to see that. I don't know if that's what we're gonna see. He said Jamal didn't look too good versus Benavidez, and that was going on 2 years ago. I'm trying to remember. I can't even remember the fight. If I was Charlo, I would have did that beat Mayo first, change clothes. I would have drank a fifth of Dos Equis, playing music when the moon hits your eyes like a big piece of pie. That's amore. That's for Maul. Wow. That man said he changed clothes, drink a fifth of Dos Equis by playing when the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie. That's amore. That's a good one. I like that. I like how you broke that down on it. But that's what I think I need. That's what I think Jamal would have to do. I think if he sits back trying to be the counter with not having fights to keep him up and sharp, I don't know. But I can't take away from the fact, I can't take away from him because he and his brother has shown us that they drink alcohol. We don't know if they stepped away from the bottle, which goes against living the warrior's lifestyle, which the boxing lifestyle, being in the gym, working 24/7, studying your craft. We know they hit the bottle. And to me, that's a big telling tale. So that's a weight, an X against Charlo right there. Who believes that he stopped messing with the bottle since he's been out the game for as long as he had? I would be hard pressed to believe that he's walked away from the bottle. And just walking away from it doesn't change the fact that he had been putting it into his body, and you can't really reverse alcohol damage. But Yeah, with that part being in, that you got, I guess you would have to factor that in. That they 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 used to deal with the bottle. I say used to because I don't know if they still do, but that is a factor that you have to at least say, if if you show me you're a gym rat and I would have graded it as a 10 because you hit the bottle, I would say that drop it down to like a 7. Canelo would be my goat of Mexico if he beats both the Charlos in the same night. Couldn't tell me nothing. He wouldn't be able to tell nobody nothing. If Roy Jones can make you stop drinking, nobody can. Roy Jones is working with one of the Charlos. Man, I can say this. I've seen alcohol have a hold on people in my life that will make you be like, dude, for real, just stop. You see what it's doing to you, to your family, to everything. And they just can't. And I'm not saying, that's the Charlos. I'm just saying, I know alcohol is bad mentally, it's bad physically. And if you're a fighter that should be always concentrating on getting better, working your tempo, trying to make it better, make you strong, things of that nature, putting that alcohol in it ain't a good thing for you. Hence Earl Spence getting his ass whooped. We haven't seen the Charlos take an ass whooping, but if they really seriously finna get back in the game, it's coming. And that ain't speaking bad on them or anything like that. They're going to have to really dig down deep, blot out all the outside noise, because the minute they get ready to come back in, it's going to be a hornet's nest. It's going to be a hornet's nest. YouTube is going to go crazy. They're going to be all over them, and y'all know how it go. We'll hear rumors of fights and such, but we won't be getting them as fast again. But who knows? Turkey is still a player in the game right now. Who knows? One of the Charlos or both of the Charlos could make a good showing. He might try to line them up. Let's not forget, Benavidez is. Oh no, he moved up. He had a higher weight class, so that fight would be going off the table unless they meet at a catch weight. But yeah. No, I don't know what to think about the Charlos except they got to get in and show me something. They got to get in and re-get it together. He was working with Jamal for the Benavidez fight, and to help him get better, heading wise. But he packed up and went back home. I can't speak on how a person work when they get with somebody who can actually give them knowledge. You got to be a special person to be able to really contain yourself, check your ego and all that stuff, to be able to sit down and allow yourself to be taught and absorb whatever it is that somebody's trying to give you. That means blocking out family and whatever, especially in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Where you can get damaged mentally and physically. It's the one sport that if you're going to be in it, you got to give it your all. You can't half step it, because the guys that are giving it their all, they at one point or another in their fights, you see the work. You see I'm living this life. I'm prepared for this. The guys with the gas tanks, the guys that show you they slipped the punch that you are amazed at when you see it, like, wow, that was something. The footwork, the head movement, the lack of instances of problems outside of the ring, the lack of hearing anything except this dude is practicing, this dude is running, this dude is whooping ass. He said Mel is just lucky that he ducked Crawford. Wow. Yeah, because listening to Crawford's interview with Shannon Sharp, in case y'all, I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but Shannon Sharp has an interview with Terrence Crawford, and I found it kind of telling. You know, Bud showed a side of him to me that I think would help people gravitate to him. But he mentioned that going back down to 154 was like possibly not gonna happen again. That's what I got out of it. For sure, he said 147 ain't happening. He was like he can't make 147. So anything that we'll be expecting to see Bud in would have to be from 154 to up to where he's going to meet Canelo. You know, he could have been just saying something to give people something to talk about. But if we see him fight longer than Canelo, it'll probably be hovering around 160 and 154. It'll probably be somewhere around there. He said, playing with the bottle while boxing is why a guy like Blair Cobb can make a name off of retiring Broner without breaking a sweat. Well, hard work beats talent. That's always said. And I guess in a situation, Broner, I'll leave the rest on Broner and say that talented as hell, worked hard, but not hard as the guys that was around him. And they caught up to him. He said 154 is probably unlikely. Maybe 60 or maybe curtains. For Crawford, yeah. He kind of hinted at that too. A big payday, you know, he was like, yeah, he'd probably get out there and fight somebody. But for the most part, you know, he just, you know, gave his thoughts on fighting Canelo. You know, he said he started measuring up Canelo against himself. You know, he got the longer reach. He's taller. He knows Canelo is wider than he is. But he has speed. He has timing. You know, he went through the different aspects and attributes that he has, and he compared to Canelo, and he, you know, he's like, you know, I get him, and people kind of do look at it like, oh, well, Canelo been fighting at this weight class for this long, and he's always been the smaller guy, which pretty much he has always been the smaller guy, so that won't be changing anything, in my opinion, as far as Canelo versus Crawford, because Crawford is taller. Canelo has always been the shorter guy. He said, man, Broner out there looking down bad in new video. I saw him in one video with these little fuzzy shoes on. Sound like his girl was recording. He was just being silly with his girl, busting some moves outside with some boots on by the barbecue grill on the side of the house. That's all I'm going to attest it to. His outside shenanigans, for me, honestly, unless somebody brings Adrian Broner's name up or something like that, I'm truly not really looking for him. He says, sounds good, but carry 14 more pounds for 12 rounds is something else. I hear you, Eric R. But I think one of the things that Bud might be thinking is, for one, he could walk around at close to the weight class, if not at the weight class that he's getting ready to fight at. Listening to him talk, it didn't matter coming up what size he was or anything like that. He could fight. And I have to attribute listening to him talk, and then I think about Floyd Mayweather making a statement along the lines of something about people being big, and he was like, yeah, I might not know a lot, but one thing I know is I could fucking fight. And Terrence Crawford is one of those guys that can fight. Canelo, talented, you know, has parlayed the fact that he lost to possibly the best fighter in his era, the greatest fighter in his era, it's Floyd Mayweather, and he tweaked his game. He walked a path that he felt was the correct path to help him get to where he is, earning his wins as he goes. I think Crawford is just one of those guys that you put him in front of me. I like to fight. I'm gonna fight, and I'm gonna figure out a way to beat this motherfucker. Y'all excuse my French, but we get we in at least over an hour deep, so a cuss word might slip out now and then. But the guys that can truly fight, Crawford is a guy that can fight before he started training. Let's hint at that. He spoke about his childhood and this and that, but he could fight before then. If I had to lay my hat on anything that I would say that drives him, Crawford, that is the respect he wants from his mom. He wants. I don't know if y'all know what it feels like to want somebody. You want a certain thing, a certain acknowledgement, and the only acknowledgement that matters is from this one single individual. No matter what accolades you've amassed and accomplished, what feats you've done, the world could be at your feet. But if this one person doesn't acknowledge it, then your mission isn't complete. And I think for Terrence Crawford, his mother is that. He spoke about how, he just spoke about growing up in the way she was. I don't want to repeat any of that. Let you guys catch the interview and check it out. But he strikes me as that guy that likes to fight. And because everybody is not giving him a chance against Canelo for whatever reason, he's too small, he's coming up these weight classes and all that stuff. But I guess we really do still have to factor the fact that if this guy claims that a walk-around weight for him is like 160, then I would have to believe that him being a gym rat, dedicated to the game, living that Spartan life, will have an effect positively with him fighting at the higher weight class. I don't think he'll tire out as fast as people think, for the simple reason I think the weight will be a normal game for him. I know people will come at me and be like, "Oh, you tripping? You don't know anything about what you're talking about." But I'm talking about the greatest machine ever invented are bodies that are capable of so much. And we telling ourselves that this dude been drying himself up to make different weight classes, and once his body is finally gonna get to say, "Hey, I get to fight at the weight that I'm regular at," and he's got a lot of time between now and the fight to work. You know what I'm saying? I know he's not gonna be fighting. It's a difference, but I still have to factor in the gym rat part of it, and say that's gonna be enough. Even though he's gaining weight, his boxing skills aren't going to diminish unless something happens where he grows old overnight. Same with Canelo. Terrence is going. He spoke on will people ask the questions. Will he be able to take Canelo's punches to the arms? Because Canelo hits everywhere. Will he be able to deal with that? Will he be able to deal with Canelo's uppercut? Will he be able to deal with Canelo's hooks? He's aware of the same thing that people are saying. Will he be able to deal with? And listening to him talk, he's intrigued to find out, one, and I believe he's intrigued to be able to say, "I can do this, and I'm about to show the world that I can do this." This is what I'm gaining from Terrence Bud Crawford conversation as far as going into Canelo. Now, I know people will say, Bud has said this and Bud has said that. There's been some times that I feel like he has spoke back. But looking at him as being the kind of guy that you either see helping other guys train or teaching the younger guys or just being in the gym working out, uh, that speaks a lot. And a funny thing about we saw him do the deadlift of however much it was, I still don't remember how much. Shannon Sharp asked him about that, and he told the story. And I have no reason to doubt him because if y'all remember the way he was dressed and everything, he said he looked at it. They said you can't lift it. He said I can. I could do that, and he went and lifted it. You know, so he's that guy. I know you all have at some point in life run into that guy who feels like if there's a challenge to be to go against, I'm willing to accept it. And I believe that Canelo, if we look at it and break it down, is Terrence Bud's challenge to in his mind make him great. Not just Hall of Fame great, but make him one of the names that you have to speak about. You know, we have to remember, you know, he do got good hand speed. His arm length is comparable to Floyd Mayweather's, which we know Floyd is the first person to beat Canelo. Not saying that Terrence fights like Floyd, but there are some things that I believe he's going to gather because he also let it be known in the interview that he and Floyd has a very good relationship. So I'm pretty sure, because he spoke and said that Floyd would call him sometime, they won't even talk about boxing. He just be, you know, how you doing, how the family doing, you know, like a true homeboy. Something you don't hear too many people say about Floyd because they always speaking the bad part about it. But Bud said that he got a pretty good relationship with Floyd. And I'm pretty sure, if I had to guess, he and Floyd probably had a conversation, and Floyd probably put it in his ear. Man, you could beat Canelo and you could beat him easily. And I'm just spitballing here because I really don't know. But just to know that he and Floyd have a relationship, I'm pretty sure that Floyd, one, won't be able to contain himself to give up the information and let it be known how easy it was for him to beat him. And to say that Crawford, who he has dubbed as the pound for pound #1 best fighter in this generation, yeah, I could see him trying to give Bud the keys to how to go out there and whoop it. Bud don't fight like Bivol, you know, there's difference there. But I believe that you know, him and Floyd chopped it up, and he gonna get some nuggets to go out there and do what he expect. I don't think people should be surprised, one, if it ended up being kind of a lopsided fight. You know, I know that might strike some people strange, but don't be surprised if it ended up being a one-sided fight. If Bud could I'm gonna say establish a power jab, turn Canelo, catch and shoot, he'll be fine. He'll be able to, if he could master that throughout the fight, I think he'll be just fine. You know what Canelo's going to do is it's not going to be too many variations in what Canelo does, which gives you a chance to work on formulas and game plan for him, for the way he moves and how he leans when he gets ready to shoot the uppercut. The hook that he shoots that's like a no-look hook that he shoots so well off of the jab hand. You know, Canelo got some nice weapons that he uses at the right time, profoundly precise with them. You know, all of that's going to play when it comes to the fight. But I really think, she said, I think I could see Bud's mom telling Canelo to whoop his ass. She's like a precious mom. No, I think now I think now she sees what her son is, and Bud even said that she knew what he needed, and she gave him that in order for him to drive and be what he is today. He's a son that looked past the hard times, saw that the love was there, and realized that in order for me to show mama, for mama to brag, he was like, when he brought that belt home, she had that belt, she let it be known. Look what my baby brought. Look what my baby won. And I know moms like that. I've seen that in the family restraints. So that right there, a mom like that could be a hell of a driver. So all I can say is, I feel like we should give Bud, those who are not giving him a chance, they should give Bud a chance. Stop with the argument about he moving up so many weight classes and he not going to be able to do this. Stop saying that his last fighting with Madrimov, he didn't look good, but he won. You can't expect him to knock out everybody that he's faced. You haven't seen him lose. You honestly, you might have some arguments about some of the people he's fought, but as he moved up the list, the people that he's fought are people that we figured that, hey, he could lose, and he didn't. Which brings me to the question of, if he hasn't lost and he's beat everybody, and the people that we thought that some thought that would be a hard fight for him, he went out there and made look super easy. Why wouldn't you give him a chance to move up and prove that he could possibly beat the guy that everybody's saying he couldn't beat? Now, Canelo is the same guy that a lot of people say he has ducked smoke with certain fighters. This is that guy. But people are still saying he is too good for Bud Crawford. He ducked people you wanted him to fight, but you not giving Bud a shake at it. You saying he's too good for Bud. Damn. I just thought I'd throw that out there. But Ryan, I got him going over Rolly. I would like to see T.O. lose to Barbosa. I'm very intrigued to see what Devin is going to bring to the table, and how he's going to deal with Ramirez and what's Garcia's name? With Garcia in his corner. I'm really intrigued, and I just want to know what Bill and Devin have planned. I hope he's not gun shy, as somebody brought up in the chat earlier. I hope that's not an effective thing that's going to take place. I hope he comes out and he let his hands go, and he's still a fighter. Robert, there you go, Robert Garcia. Thanks, Eric R. They say, I don't think he's too good for Bud. I think he's too big for Bud. You mean too heavy? Because like I said, Bud is taller. Canelo is just wider. And the strange thing is, I don't know where Canelo walks around at. But what I do know is Canelo drinks. We need to factor that into a situation like we factored it in other fights. Canelo does drink. Sporting life, he is not living. I can honestly say that and factfully say that because we have saw Canelo drunk. We seen him on the microphone singing when they had that group there, and he was blasted. Whether it was at a party or a wedding or a celebration or what. We hear Crawford at celebrations and parties. We heard of Bud being at the strip club while everybody getting a drink on, they smoke on. And these guys weren't associated with that. Not saying that it's going to play a factor. I'm just saying that it is a factor. Canelo does drink. We've seen him drunk. If you have not seen him drunk, you can look it up. YouTube is undefeated with having receipts pretty much. Unless you got enough money to get something screwed. But yeah, we've seen Canelo drunk at a party before. So it's not like the dude don't drink. He going up against a guy that from all stories and pray tales, things that we know about Crawford, he doesn't. Canelo is heavier. I'll give him that. He's a shorter, heavier guy than Crawford. But if like I said, I don't know what Canelo walks around at, but if Crawford walks around somewhere close to 160, living a clean life, not drinking, not smoking weed or any other kind of drugs, just doing it homegrown, all natural, I gotta look at him and at least give him the chance, even though that we say Canelo's too big as far as density. I still have to give Crawford a good look and a good chance. He has attributes that has caused Canelo problems. He has the attributes that actually pretty much were used to beat Canelo in his first loss. Almost the same attributes against his second loss. Somebody who's willing to let their hands go, not get over aggressive, and get out of the way before he can load up and shoot. This is, Terence Crawford holds those same attributes. Long reach, fast hands, great IQ, good defense. All these things. A great southpaw fighter. Great. He got some pop. I'm not looking for him to knock out Canelo. I don't believe he's looking to knock out Canelo. What I believe Crawford is looking to do is put on a boxing clinic. His masterpiece. His Mona Lisa. I believe this might be, in his view, his chance to put that out there. Because Canelo is still holding. He say, Eubank unfiltered. He say Laura had same attributes. Laura probably murked Canelo right now, laughing out loud. Speaking of Laura, most people felt like he beat Canelo when they did meet. So that's a great point that you throw Laura's name out there, just strengthening. In my case, in my opinion, it's just strengthening the argument that Bud does stand a chance, a good chance, a good chance. Was Canelo not bigger than Floyd? Yes, he was. Even though they was fighting at a catch weight, and that's only because Canelo opened his mouth and said he fight at a catch weight, so Floyd took advantage of that. But for the most part, we looking at it, everybody's looking at it and saying everything is lined up in Canelo's favor. Well, not really, because Bud is not going into a camp figuring that he has to worry about making a certain weight. Dilo said Laura whooped Canelo. I say, Bud, we've said this before, Bud could go in a few pounds over 160. That's a 168-pound fight. But I know people going to say, well, Canelo going to probably hydrate to a certain size. It's a lot of things that's going to take place. But what's not going to change is their skill levels. The heart of the fighter. The dog in each fighter. Simple and plain. People make fun and say, we saw Bud get dropped by Mean Machine. Then he got up and whooped Mean Machine. We seen him get wobbled before. Okay, we've seen that. I've seen Canelo get stuck by a serious ass jab to kind of wobble him, and then Kovalev decided not to throw anything else hard throughout the fight. I've seen that. What I'm saying is, I'm just not willing to say because Canelo is a heavier fighter that I'm scared for Bud, because I'm not scared for Bud because I really believe in the dude's skills. I believe in his resolve when it comes to stepping in the ring. I truly believe that. I believe this dude feels in every way, shape, form, or fashion that it is a way for him to go out there and handle Canelo. Whether it be his feet angles, because clinching is also a very smart part of the situation. And I think Bud gonna bring all that into the game. I really do. The Charlo's coming back. I don't know what to say about that. Don't really care. Except show me what you got. Bring it in good, baby. I didn't even speak about Canelo versus Skull, huh? That goes to show how much I'm worried about that fight. I'm really not. I pretty much figure Canelo is going after it. If I remember again, it is for a belt, so there you have it. Canelo going to give him a belt. Did he be chasing, going after Crawford? Canelo rehydrating to be way bigger would not be an advantage for him. Bud should come in lighter, like 163 if he can. Yeah, see, I agree with you on that, Eric. I would think you don't have to come in and try to match the dude at his size. You just got to go in there and rely on your skills. Like I said, I think, Bud Bud put out the same question that a lot of people put out. Can he handle Canelo punching his arms? Can he handle the hooks to the body, to the head? Can he handle the uppercut? These are all things that he said he wanted. These are things he wants to see as well. On a night just blessed for Canelo, we could see Canelo go out there and knock Bud out. But vice versa. On the night blessed for Bud, we could see him go out there, not knock Canelo out, but whoop Canelo's ass. Unanimously. From the beginning bell of round 1 to the ending bell of round 12. When Floyd fought Canelo, what did he do when the fight first started? He stepped right to Canelo and punched him in the face. Bam. Step to him with a power jab and a couple of good shots around the guard and to the body, and step back just to let Canelo look. Let Canelo know. You ain't finna be running around here chasing me around. I'll be right here in front of you. Wop, wop, wop. Then get out the way and make you miss. There's a lot of things that could set this fight up for a beautiful showing. Like, I just believe that Crawford is mean enough, living the Spartan life, meaning being in the gym, always perfecting his craft, working with other fighters, showing them things or picking up things, whichever. But he's in there. He's involved with the lifestyle all the time. And I'm going to just have to say it every time. If they picking up the drink, they drink it. We see him drunk. I don't care if you say, oh, he just drunk a little bit. He put it in his body. He liked the stuff. If you drunk, you get drunk, and we see you buzz no more than one occasion, that means you like alcohol. And said, why can't Canelo knock Canelo out? Why he can't catch him and daze him? That's not possible. Oh, why he can't knock Canelo out? I'm not saying he can't knock Canelo out, bro. But when you look at Canelo's history, you ain't really seen that Mexican wobble like that. Ain't nobody really seen Canelo just disconnected where he had Bambi legs like that. Like I said, I saw Crusher hit him once, but we talking 175 dude. Bud can catch him and daze him, but Bud would have to catch him with something slick, unseen coming. Because Canelo's pretty good with rolling with punches. Everybody that he fights, they get to throwing those punches and trying to catch him, which a lot of the heavyweights was making mistakes with Tyson Fury, that where they were swinging at his head. All he got to do is rock left and right, which they do. Canelo, he rolls with his punches pretty good. You don't really ever land clean on him. But I'm not saying Bud can't do it. I'm just saying that I wouldn't be looking for him to. I would actually be looking for him to box Canelo to box him to a victory. If anywhere that that Bud catches Canelo and put him in that state, then by all means attack him wisely, because two things. One thing, no, if Canelo gets dazed and rocked, we don't know what he gonna react, how he'll react. Will he become a more dangerous fighter because he done got stunned and he's trying to keep you off of him? He might unleash that quick ass hook that he got, or uppercut, something just to make sure you get off of him and end up landing it. He don't strike me as somebody who will curl up and just quit. He don't strike me as that guy. So I'll have to pick the more dangerous Canelo and say I think he might get dangerous. So if Bud was able to, if the possibility arises where Bud could sting him, then the attack that he mounts after that would have to be calculated. Because we don't know how fast Canelo also, we don't know how fast he will recover from such said shot. But I'm just giving aspects of what I think people are overlooking when it comes to Bud and Canelo. I think they're looking at things that fits Canelo, they deem to work for Canelo, that's good, and they kind of make them massive when they don't think Bud could overcome them. And right now, the biggest thing I've heard is the size advantage. I haven't really heard anybody compare the skill advantage or the ring generalship, any of those things. Like I said, I do believe that Canelo has changed, but there are certain things that he does in the fight that are telling to what he might be trying to set up. His best punch to me is the shot that he looks like he might be going to the body and he comes to the head. The trajectory of it and how fast it is quite amazing. And his uppercut. He seems to really have the timing of when a person ducks to be able to throw it where they're going to be. And they usually run into it. So, like I said, I think Canelo has a lot of good attributes. I think Crawford has a lot of great attributes. He actually has the attributes that match of the people that beat Canelo. And he's not a slob fighter. He's a freaking pound-for-pound fighter. Everybody agrees on that. Unless you just don't like Crawford, kind of like I don't like Tio. Now, if you feel like I feel about Tio, then I can understand you not want to hear nothing about Crawford facing Canelo. But I don't think I got anybody like that in here. So, I think I covered pretty much a lot. If there's anything I'm missing, y'all holler at me now. Put it in the chat for me. What we got? We finna drop. Let me go ahead and see. I'm gonna hit y'all with I'm gonna play Otis. Old Beast, Professional. Be right back.
Shorty a flame, but she can't lit. Cutie and slim with a lot of thick. Soft to the touch, but she hard as shit. She got it on mini with custom grip. Hollow tip ammo, extended clip. Needless to say, she don't play no games. Keep her head on the swivel so she don't slip. She smoking Cubana with Colombiana with similar traits but different persona. No mama don't mess with no drama, she snipe. These niggas that play the good, they call her karma, killer, assassin, and passing is realer than those who don't feel it. That's why she much iller. She in a lifestyle, so out with the play, she don't fuck with vanilla. Ice cream, nigga, ice cream. When she use vice grips in the icing. Clutch, mistress on the night scene. Everything that she do is enticing. She control the bag by enemies. That's a lot of inches with a bag full of weed. Rose petals on the floor, table full of weed. Why them ghetto bitches put their hands on their knees? She a boss. Sexy ass smile, but her aura strong. For her theme music, you hear this song. Anything different, you hear it wrong. Red bottoms are savage by Fenty on. Waist hanging jeans and a peaking thong. Coming down the block just jingling like it's Friday and she miss me alone. She got her money, don't mess with the funny. The broker, the bummy. These niggas that claim that they eat, but they hungry. Accounts is sufficient. They fishing for honey while holding they tummy. She got goals to accomplish. Bonnie without Clyde, no accomplice. Miss Independent on a conquest. Guilty as charged, no contest.
All right, we back like we never went nowhere. My boy Eric all say, I like and respect Bud. I always like Earl better because how he carried himself as a champion. Bud showed that he could have fought in any era. I agree with you there, and I'm on record saying that I was a Bud fan and an Earl fan, but when it came to Bud versus Earl, I was more of an Earl fan, so I was riding with Earl. But all bull aside, oh, he said B.O.B. snapped. Yeah, he did. He snapped on that song, especially the part when he gets to talking about her girl coming through. She like Miss Nia Long. Damn. She got Cubanas with shaped with man. If I hear it, I'll be able to go with it. But yeah, he went hard on that mug. But I agree with you. I think Bud can get down in the era. As a matter of fact, that was a question that was also posed to him, and he said that he felt like he could get down. Wait, let me think. I want to make sure because I don't want to mess up his conversation because he had got on the part where he started talking about Floyd, and he was giving Floyd a lot of props. But I think they did ask him if he could fight in any era, and he believed he can. I believe he could too. He just got that in him from what he's shown so far. And I'm not riding or putting cables on it or anything like that. I'm just saying that the dude is proven to be a good fighter. Let me see what this gonna look like. So, since we messing with music, we getting about that time. Oh yeah, thank God for that. Move that right now. We getting to that part where I got a couple of new things that we got popping off. Yeah, I know Eric you said, MZ, you can't play nothing but hooks. Well, forgive me. But y'all remember G Minor? And I know Yasser will probably come through and check out because he always check out during the daytime because it'd be so late for across the pond. But I want to know right here, Yasser, will this be demon time across the pond? I need another verse to it. Big bro, obese, somebody, let me know. Can you hear it?
rappers claiming they as cold as me. When I open up my mouth, it's an ocean that flows from sea. I'm standing in the kitchen, my whip game is something proper. Put a call out to my brothers and tell them to bring a chopper. Let them know that it's death round here. The only way to rest is bringing death round here. Gon' drop 'em. That's the way I deal with enemies and niggas that's gorillas. And these bitches that be thinking that they slick to getting in me. She say that we got a mouth dry, powder got her lips wet, telling me that I should come over and straight up fix that. Nah, I ain't falling for the honey pot. Once I fall up in it, have some niggas kick the door thinking they'll swell my knot. They'll never catch me slipping and keep my head on the swivel. So I'm good where I go, where I go. If I think I got a problem, I'ma call my bros and we gon' come and fix that. They'll never catch me slipping and keep my head on the swivel. Cause I'm good where I go, where I go. If I think I got a problem, I'ma call my bros and we gon' come and fix that. Y'all don't really wanna see me and my brothers come cause you got a problem. You about to have your children living life without a father. Oh, now you wanna have conversation about what it was you just seen. Nigga jumped into the deep end, now you in over his head. Y'all was warned it was death round here. So since you wanna flex, you must want death round here. No problem. When I shows up, then I shows out. Call my brothers in and they shows out. We roll in, no different rounds. Make sure we shut down the whole house, nigga. They'll never catch me slipping and keep my head on the swivel. So I'm good where I go, where I go. If I think I got a problem, I'ma call my bros and we gon' come and fix that. That man say, what, I gotta have a generic comic book villain voice? No, I wasn't giving you the generic. I wasn't giving you the generic comic. You run around laughing like, yeah, Oh, my precious, I have something for you. Oil Can Harry, remember him? Oil Can Harry? He used to fight against the three brothers at PU College, Tom, Dick, and Harry. Remember them? Oh, I hate Tom. I hate Dick. I hate Larry. Oil Can Harry. With the laugh to go, yeah, pure classic. Pure classic. Say, man, I need some help on that one, bro. So, yeah, you obese, I'm putting the call out right now. I want somebody to jump on that for me. Jump on that. I'm just finna go ahead and play a little bit of jam and get ready to roll out the door. Because it's been one of those nights. I just like how it's been going. Oh, you know what? I want to bring out New Beginnings. Hey, Carl. You let me know what you think of New Beginnings. Intro that we about to drop. I want to see what you people feel about it. Put me some flames in there. I appreciate that. He said the song was dope. I appreciate that. I just want to get that get one of my bros on there and that'll set it all the way off. But we'll see how it go. I gotta see if Yasser gonna tell me if it was demon time, if it's good enough to play across the pond. But this is called New Beginnings. Let me know what you think. He say, hi, that sounds more like an outro to me.
Okay, I feel it. I feel it. Always good to hear what it is. What kind of mood it push you in. So, as we roll through, figure we just pull a couple of tracks up since we haven't did that in a minute before we roll up out of here. Okay, so that was just a little feel of a track I call New Beginnings. Something you can ride to, get your vibe on. I like when we make a track quick thing in music. I hear a lot of artists that get a track, that fall in love with a track, but for whatever reason they just can't figure out how to come on it. A lot of times they let that turn into maybe it's not jamming like that or anything. But my thing to you guys, young ladies or whoever, don't give up on the track. Listen to it from the time to time because it might get old to you until you release it for the world. It's new. It's brand new. So nurture the track. Listen to it when you just sitting around chilling, whatever. And I promise you, how you need to come on it will come. If you just listen. If you just listen to it, it'll come. With that being said, I'm going to hit you with Back and Forth with that cat called Legit Born right here on Musically Zone. Jams.
Boy, RD with the cook up. If you think it.
My bad, y'all had silence because I had the wrong thing pressed. Let me go ahead and bring that back live, man. Back and forth one time. Here we go.
Back and forth, we go. Back and forth, we go. Back and forth, we go. Back and forth, we go. Back and forth, we go. Back and forth.
Now you won't catch me going back and forth unless it's to and from the bank. I never do back and forth with a downright hater or chick who said I can't. I smoke loud, the strongest dank. It's up with me, shout it, what you think? Drip too hard, they all gon' drown. The hater try me, he walk the plank. Chef Boyardee with the cook up. If you think it's sweet, but it good luck. I be all in the mix like potluck. Kettle corn, believe I pop up. Bubble wrap, they be mad wanna pop us. Go hard, it's just too easy. If it ain't about cash, bump that back and forth, cause it don't please me.
Back and forth,
Bump that.
back and forth,
Bump that.
back and forth.
Ain't no tennis court around this way, little mama. I don't do that back and forth. You keep that moving. Did this. Why would I go back and forth with haters broken, hella jealous? Why would I go back and forth with chicks who wrong and overzealous? So you out here running your mouth like we connect. That's how you tell it. Only time we back and forth is when I'm in and out your pelvis. Why would I back and forth when I know he capping and just ain't built like that? Why would I back and forth when I'm knowing off top his top, I peel that back? Why would I put myself on a low man level? Boy, I wish I would. And why would I back and forth when they all about drama and I just keep it hood?
Back and forth,
We don't.
back and forth,
We don't.
back and forth.
Baby, I'm back and forth over that mediocre mess. I ain't even that athletic, really.
Back and forth.
We be back and forth on the road, back and forth doing shows, back and forth switching gold, back and forth switching woes. Solid hitters never fold. Back and forth to the trap, back and forth switching straps. You can miss me with that acting. They be trying to catch me lacking, but it won't happen. UPS, your boy packing. Ayy, don't back and forth if it's irrelevant. They know I'm a threat and it's evident. Got your chick showing me her measurement. Only real hitters at my residence. Yeah, something is stuck like it's supposed to be. Bout to bag a chick like some grocery. Now he mad, she wanna get close to me, cause she know I don't do all that.
Back and forth, we go. Back and forth, back and forth, we go.
Only time I ever really go back and forth is about my paper. It's my money and I need it now, you dig? I don't back and forth like ping pong, cause that is just too extra. I don't do that back and forth with a hater who down bad and I'm next up. Like a bodybuilder, I flex up, made a hobby out of running checks up. No condiments need to catch up, do it big like I'm from Texas. Go back and forth, I doubt it. I hustle, stack it, then count it. Better boss up with that little cash, big red nose, he clowning. That money boosting my ego. I'm going crazy like CeeLo. Try to play with me, I go Debo. Never go back and forth with a zero, man.
Man, that's back and forth. My boy Eric R coming in and say, I remember Kanye talking about how many people rejected his beats, and he just turned them into an album for himself. That's how you gotta be. Yeah, with this music, you can't rely on what people think. If you feel like you got something, lay it down. Don't be afraid to put it out. Don't be afraid to try something different. Everybody not Timberland. Everybody not Tribe Called Quest, Q-Tip, Dr. Dre. You carve your own lane, and once you do that, you let people gravitate to it, and it pops out to be something. Artists can make the art. What we do, artists can make art. That's what we do, create. They reject because they can't see the puzzle. If it ain't put together for them. Well, when you put down music, I'm like, sometimes I might have something in the key A minor, right? And I'll try it in G and G minor and F flat, just to see what it sounds like, or how it correlates with the other sounds that you're working on. And I'm not afraid to let it be heard. You guys helped me put a lot of different things out this jam. Big Bro said fire, the back and forth. Yeah, that's our boy Legit Born coming through. Let me hit you with another instrumental. I'm calling this one here The Chain. But we might change it up. But right now it's The Chain. Because that's what I was thinking about when I came up with it. But y'all let me know what you feel. Here we go again. We riding hot tonight. Play for me, baby. Play for me. Riding in your car at nighttime, system banging. You feeling good? Something sexy on side of you. From the club, you clean, got you on some nice shades, your car shining up under the night lights. Paint job just immaculate. Rim sparkling. You step out, you dripping. Fingers dripping. Wrist dripping. Neck dripping. Y'all know what I'm saying. It's a nice little place to come out and have some fun. You know? You see them stepping to the beat, don't you? You see how they step into the beat? Come on now. I know you feel me. Go ahead, God say she put me in my face and rest of the moon. And this, the bobblehead will wings fly. Come on, you can see this going off anywhere. In the club. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in there, they moving to the left to the right. Everybody working up a little sweat. You could even be sitting in a strip club. What's on stage is dancing to this here. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna fit all around the world when we get through with this here, baby. For real. Man, I like having fun and doing my thing. I kind of got the little narrative part right there, you know, just letting you get a chance to see what that beat feel like while you ride. Help get your mind into it, you in the ride, you know what I'm saying? That mother banging, and believe me, it got knocked. If you got speakers, you know. If you got speakers hooked up to whatever it is you listening to when you listening to these tracks, you know they don't just sound good, they got knocked. They got knocked. And with that, let me hit you with I'm Like. Since I'm hitting you with so much, let me know what you think of this here. I'm Like. Wait for my brothers to touch it, y'all. Oh, that's not I'm Like. That's the chain. This is I'm Like. Pop it off of me, baby.
Let's ride. 10 toes down, we're stuck in that paper. Riding real clean, we're stunting on haters. She said come through, I'm like, yeah, later. Y'all know what it is when the players say later. I'm like, on my grind, got no time for hoe. I'm like, on my swivel, let nothing get close. I'm like, can't stop fighting till they let go. I'm like, one door closed, I'll kick for more. I understand, a lot of people out here won't get me. Yet here I be playing, on the spot where the whole world can hit me. Please understand, everything I lay down gon' be tight. I can turn that left into a right, make a dike turn into a plumber chasing that pipe. Make a mumble over words I say, got them stumbling over the words they write. Even though they claim to be using a third eye, soon you'll see they have no sight. Running over these tracks like Saquon Barkley, throwing it deep like Jalen Hurts. They say that the MZ can't touch down, so tell me why they raising they skirt. Like, one door closed, I'll kick for more. Like, on my swivel, let nothing get close. Like, can't stop fighting till they let go. Like, on my grind, got no time for hoe. Lights, cameras, action, making money, got haters reacting. Or you thinking that you got a lick, better think about it before you be in a casket. That could be drastic, now they be asking, who the hell done sent the assassin? It's a lot of crying and screaming and crying, cause killers got blasted, that was their passion. I ain't never been the one to come hate on, even though they was the ones to come hate on. Now they gotta wait around to see what it is that I will be raised. And all of that talking they doing don't move me. Better believe this here ain't a movie. Better be hoping your people are praying when I come through, I don't pursue that.
Woo-hoo. Man, I done raised my temperature. MC Snap, you in your amateur state on that beat, bro. Oh, whew. Had to sit that down for a minute. That one shook something out of me. I hear you, man. I appreciate that. That beat. Big E made that beat, man. Do I have to say anything? Do I have to say? Do I have to say anything more? When I get a beat from him, that we've been having it for a second. I, wait a minute. Big E, did you make that beat, bro? I'm confused. I think you did. There's so many beats. They clash because Big E would drop a beat and have me like, oh, hell no. I got to go and put something together. He'll drop something on me out of nowhere. You know? Yeah, big bro. When he send me a beat like that, I get to listen to it. And I might not get something right away. But like I explained, if you listen to it, you let it soothe your mind, I'll fall into that state where it finally catch me. And I just start getting the vibe inside. The rhythm catches in my mind, and then I can just start saying words. Big bro, I'm like 10 toes down. In my dream, I'm gonna keep rolling it for a few minutes because I got a little time. I talk boxing. Now I'm going into the part of, my favorite part, listening to tracks, man. Big bro, in my dreams. This one here by Big E, y'all. Another hot fire track. See what I mean when I talk about my big bro, man? Those are the kind of tracks I'm talking about. This shit fire. Say, y'all got that Snoop and Dre chemistry. Appreciate that, bro. That boy Eric God say he jamming it in his car right now. It's hidden. We always ride home with our brothers when they get off of work. We give you something to ride to, baby. That was called In My Dreams. That's the name of the track right now because it's in its fledgling state. So until we can sit down and cook up on it and whip something together, that's what it's going to be. Say, you need something Yasser can rap to with that Lennox Lewis accent. Shoot, all they need is just 5 beats. They can go over it without a thing. Big bro say, I haven't heard that beat in a while. That's because I'm always digging through the library, bro. I'm always digging in the library, seeing if I can turn up something to bring it in front of the masses and let them let us know what's hot or if we need to cook it up a little more. We got another one from Big E. Manny Draperly. Maestro. Texas Timbo. It's called Heads Up. Y'all let me know what you think with Heads Up. tell me this ain't something different. They must have forgot to be the track titans, man. So every once in a while, we got to come back and give them something to let them know what it is that we do, man. Appreciate the love here, Rickard. I said, yeah, I like that one. And that was Heads Up by my big bro. We got Hyphy back in the building with us. He came through to holler at us. What's going on, Hyphy? We getting our little jam on for a hot minute. What you got?
Yeah. Nah, I'm letting you rock with the music. If you know what I'm saying, getting into that, I'm rocking with it.
Oh, I feel you, man. I'm glad you came in. You know, we're gonna ride for a little bit and see how we going down. That what I just played was called Heads Up. You know, letting y'all know that we still doing work, even though it's, you know, it seems like we having gaps in there, because I don't want to burn y'all ears up too much with the music. So I try to concentrate mainly on the boxing. I don't even remember what the name of this track is. It's just got a date on it. Oh, it's only a minute for it. Let me see. What is this? Oh, this is the idea that my son got me working on, that he gonna be streaming, and this is gonna go behind his game. That's just a little something I put together for my son while he do his thing. He said Hyphy was doing the Roger Rabbit in his Dollar Tree socks. Dang, Eric, even when we jamming, that man figure out a way to slang a joke. And that man say doing the Roger Rabbit in his Dollar Tree socks. Dollar Tree socks? Okay. Well, we got another one up on the deck. We calling this one Tripping. Mind you, these are tracks that we still working on. Some of them we finished, some of them, you know, we might go back and tweak a little bit. But I'm letting you know that you're hearing it here first on Musically Zone. We jamming right now. This is called Tripping. Y'all let me know what you're feeling on it. Garden already put his vote in. He say, now this sounds like an intro. Gonna take that into consideration. Huh. That's right. Whenever Track Titans drop something new, it's heard first right here on Musically Zone. Man, so y'all see, we be in the kitchen cooking and doing our things. Say, big bro, I'm gonna hit you with tell them that we own it. Best believe they don't want it. We're going back a little bit. Back in time. We're gonna jump in the car and hit them with tell them that we own it. By the Track Titans. Musically Zone, Maestro. Let's get it. Quit playing with me, let's go.
My brothers tell me watch these niggas, tell them that I'm on it. My sisters tell me watch these hoes, tell them that I'm on it. They say the game is up for grabs, tell them that we own it. Matter of fact, we got some problems, guaranteed they don't want it. Standing in my kitchen, cooking cakes and dropping pies. Keep your voice down, my cakes is starting to rise. I hear these niggas talking what it is that they gon' stop. So I'm gonna act like real the truth, and I'm about to spin the block. Put my truck thinking the death is about to get me. If this ain't death, then y'all got a problem from fucking with me. And I ain't trying to hear what the competition gon' state, but it's time for me to speak, consider that judgment day. Really, all they breathing to me is just overrated. They claiming that they killed it, I spit and reanimated, returning eradicated. I'm killing off all clones, represent the block fam for the young to move on. I hear they out there hating, but bet you they gon' respect it. And I don't tongue wrestle with nothing, I straight reject it. They speaking on tomorrow, man, I'm living in today. Matter of fact, tomorrow ain't promised to make it anyway. In my dreams, I hear my mama saying, son, take it easy. Charge my brothers and sisters to make me take it easy. Believe me, long as they righteous, I'll keep it tight. But if they coming at me wrong, then I'm turning off they lights. My brothers tell me watch these niggas, tell them that I'm on it. My sisters tell me watch these hoes, tell them that I'm on it. They say the game is up for grabs, tell them that we own it. Matter of fact, we got some problems, guaranteed they don't want it.
No, they don't want that. We old school G's, don't condone it. If you see something, we can run up on it. And you know we ain't just talking, we done shown it. Balone it, cheese, it's all gon' get ate. Ready for whatever I see you feel your plate. Simple shit like that will see your lame ass face. Fuck around, hit your ass and end up late, believe that. Ready to show them we don't need them, they thinking that we do. Ready to show them we gon' beat them, especially when you know it's you. Ready to show them we ain't playing, keep busting them across their head. Ready to show them we ain't playing, keep tripping on what we said. Hear ye. The verdict is in MC and Big E. It's on the mic and we blowing big squeeze. Checking no niggas that hating on we. Hear ye. The verdict is in MC and Big E. It's on the map and we blowing big squeeze. Checking no niggas that's hating on we.
Man. Tell them that we own it. Coming straight down the pipe. Told you we was going to have some fun tonight. I'm feeling pretty good. Excited about the way boxing went down this weekend, but right now we jumping in our rides and we sitting down listening to our headphones. Whatever it is that you're listening to a song, we getting our jam on. We're going to cut you one more time with We Stuntin' by the Track Titans. Remember, you hear it only exclusively unless you go buy off of one of the streaming platforms right here on Music Zone. We jamming.
One, two, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, you really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 We gon' do it.
I hear they out there looking for me, tell me where they at. Been out here for a second, man, I guess that was cap. I got myself a bag of flies, about to bake a cat. Niggas talking about some jewelry, man, I'm on that real estate. They don't pop their pussies for niggas that they don't know. I'm all into the spots and pussy popping for show. Niggas getting upset and I can see it in their face. I'm in my chill mode, don't make me have to catch a case.
1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, you really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 They tell me I'm belligerent when I'm inebriated. I tell them that I'm calm, but they always wanna debate it. I get hella faded and niggas act like they hate it.
Puff and pass, nigga, damn.
Bitching about how they waited. I got my drink and smoke, I'm laid back, feeling elated. Looking in the sky while my pupils is dilated. Check my lotto numbers from earlier, cause I played it. Then I hear my song on the station, they got me to be made up. 1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, you really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 We gon' do it.
I'm from the dirty south, yeah, we getting money too. Don't give a fuck about what these other motherfuckers do. I'm from a city that is wild as the fucking zoo. Houston, Texas, we ghetto boys and we bang school. Shout out to the south side and peace to the north too. Southwest, we in this bitch. A-Leaf, what it do? I take off like a Houston Rocket. Got bros, not partners, all my little cousins. Told choppers, I'm such a rock star. These hoes love me, instantly we start vibing. They see me being a full-time player, you just part-timing. I'm lit like a big more heat than a furnace. Light 'em up with the quickness like my big brother Ernest. Doing my thing, hit my Dougie on these niggas. Bubba Sparks, hell yeah, it's getting ugly for these niggas. I'm so Texas player parlaying on another level. Success is my best friend. I've been through setbacks and failures, and tell you those ass friends they can get into. I'm on my grind, call state of the art, fool. Yeah, snap back on backwards on tilt, my nigga. I'm so cool. Flawless victory. Oh, tell them what it do.
1, 2, we got that heat for you. 3, 4, you really want more. 5, 6, dropping nothing but hits. 7, 8, wait. We gon' do it. 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 We gon' do it.
Man, that was We Stunt. Me and my two brothers. Call and obese. Help me go ahead and get that one out. And man, we just having some fun. So y'all know every once in a while I lock horns with another artist. Not lock horns as in a battle, but if we got a track to get together to battle on, I will hold my own. But this guy right here, Oddball, got a song called Relentless that he asked me to jump on with. So I went on and jumped on with him. Y'all let me know what you think. I think you heard it before, but if you did, you heard it first right here on Music Zone. Cause we jamming, y'all. We having fun. This is called Oddball. I'm sorry, it's not called Oddball. It's called Relentless. Produced by Oddball. A boy named Oddball Brutal. Let's go ahead and see what we match together with. Here we go. Every
the streets, I keep my hustle game elite. It's motherfucker police, cause a nigga gotta eat. I got the recipe for beef, serving niggas with the heat. I will make you...
Hold up. My boy Eric R say, man, I'm in my car freestyling, pretending like I know how to rap. We've all been there. I won't say we all been there, but I'm sure it's been a point in time where you thought you could sing a song that was jamming like the artist that was jamming it. And I'm sorry for cutting off Relentless, but I have to do it. Good night, big bro. I'ma listen until I go to sleep. I love you, bro. Have a good one, and may tomorrow be a great, blessed day and everything go smooth. Relentless, y'all. Oddball Brutal.
Every day on the streets, I keep my hustle game elite. It's motherfucker police, cause a nigga gotta eat. I got the recipe for beef, serving niggas with the heat. I will make you rest in peace, so you better not fuck with me. Every day on the streets, I keep my hustle game elite. It's motherfucker police, cause a nigga gotta eat. I got the recipe for beef, serving niggas with the heat. I will make you rest in peace, so you better not fuck with me.
Rolling on the block with that needle. And if you owe me money, I show up like I'm the repo. Man, niggas cuffing bitches and acting like they some heroes. But when you multiply, you find out they some zero. Make my stacks up over Cleveland, I'm trying to lose some weight. But any beef in the way, gonna add it to my plate. I'm a Norca on the hunt, where the sharks be swimming. The problem with my pod, some sharks still swimming. I see you still confused, let me bring you up to speed. If I'm standing in the kitchen, I'ma whip up what I need. If I'm standing on the streets, a master of selling dreams. Or you still lost, them smokers will tell you just what I mean. I'm Mr. Ride down the street with that bang in the back, with that bang in the back, Mr. No, not now. But then you got those that just will push it, so I have to turn around and be like, oh, right now.
Every day on the streets, I keep my hustle game elite. It's motherfucker police, cause a nigga gotta eat. I got the recipe for beef, serving niggas with the heat. I will make you rest in peace, so you better not fuck with me. Every day on the streets, I keep my hustle game elite. It's motherfucker police, cause a nigga gotta eat. I got the recipe for beef, serving niggas with the heat. I will make you rest in peace, so you better not fuck with me. I got no time to play with niggas, don't make me spray you niggas. Just like raid out the can for misbehaving, nigga. So pay attention, nigga, you better listen close. And I hope you get the message, cause if you don't, you'll be a dead man, or be in ICU. So when I see you, don't be acting brand new. You know what it do, you know how it is. On the streets where we live, ain't no love here. They shedding blood here, they only play for keeps. I'm in this game deep, that's why I can't sleep. I only bang beats, I don't clan gangs. I got a lot of beef, but I don't name names. Half these motherfuckers nowadays be on the same thing, fucking the same hoes. To me they all lame, to me they all fake, to me they all snakes. I always do my thing, that's why they always hate. Every day on the streets, I keep my hustle game elite. It's motherfucker police, cause a nigga gotta eat. I got the recipe for beef, serving niggas with the heat. I will make you rest in peace, so you better not fuck with me. Every day on the streets, I keep my hustle game elite. It's motherfucker police, cause a nigga gotta eat. I got the recipe for beef, serving niggas with the heat. I will make you rest in peace, so you better not fuck with me.
And that was Relentless by Oddball Brutal. Also, your boy right here, Musically Zone, MZ. I told you I hook up, roll with some artists. Don't matter where they from. They want to collab. I'm always open to collaborate. I can't think of a time that I've actually turned somebody down from collaborating, doing music. It's just not something I would do. Just turn down the chance to put a track out, put some music out. Y'all know what I'm saying? I should hope so. Well, I appreciate everybody riding with me tonight. Eric, how close are you, man? Because you still got time to ride. I still got time to roll. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I still got time. Should I hit they on to me? No, not that. You know what? I got one that I'm looking for to get put together. It's called Everybody. It's a kind of different. So I think my people that I'm asking to get on it are having a hard time catching it. Eric, you know, let me know what y'all think. It's called Everybody. It's not finished yet, but I want y'all to get a chance, get an idea of where we going, cause you hearing it first, right here on Musically Zone. We jamming.
Look how the game has changed. Everybody's trying to live. So many still in chains. I guess that's the way it is. Life got a way of moving, keeping everybody in step. The minute you start assuming, that's when everything goes left. Raised in the Midwest, grew up in the dirty. Make a flick of my life, it's a 30-30. Do little, cause I used to talk to the birdies. Have them running on the track as if it was a derby. Made it snow in the midst of the summer, stunner. Then I got greens in the winter, dinner. When they got a 9 to 5, cause big bro say that's how you keep the game alive. Only deal with fam and it's plain to see. Haters start talking what it mean to me. If you're smart, you go ahead and leave it be. Let the question be, what does life mean to he? Born in the time of the equinox, I'm a paradox. Go ahead and fact check. To the rules I will hold you, but then again it's the rules that I broke that's to mold you. Look how the game has changed. Everybody's trying to live. So many still in chains. I guess that's the way it is. Life got a way of moving, keeping everybody in step. The minute you start assuming, that's when everything goes left.
Hey, like I said, I'm leaving a couple of verses open. See if I can find somebody that can fit this flow. Can fit what we're talking about. You know, sometimes you have to reach outside the circle and see if you can find a different sound. For this one, I'm looking for that. So if you think you got it, holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. Feeling so good in the beginning. I'm a bomb. Number 3. No. Hard. No. Time's gone. You know, we're gonna row your boat. Let's see what we got out here. Bipolar discussion. This is another one that my bro, Obese, went on and killed. It's called Bipolar Discussion. It's actually, so you'll be able to follow a lot better, he had a split personality in this song. He's having a conversation with himself because they ran into some smoke. And I want you to see how he handled this so-said smoke right here.
Yo, bro, hold up, bro. Let me talk. Hold on, bro. Calm down, man. Calm down, man. Chill.
I'm not trying to deal with that bullshit.
Take a deep breath and listen to me. It's not worth it. The value that you see in this violence is really worthless. Don't worry about that clown because he belongs in the circus. His purpose is the very definition of what jerk is. You got me nervous, all jumpy and shit. Walking around mean face, all grumpy and shit. Fist clutch, teeth grip, all huffy and shit. Check it out, I've already looked around. He lucky he split.
Damn that, I'm bout it, and he can catch this bullet. There's an eagle on my waist, itching for me to pull it. It's a new edition, so we're not cooling, now it's freezing. Make him an asthmatic, hit him with 2, leave him
Hey yo, put that shit away, bro. I'm not trying to catch a case. We need to have communication. Let's talk face to face. Besides, if you let it spark, there's witnesses in place. That's how you get caught up. Community disgrace. Don't act within the haste and snatch a brother's lifeline. Not trying to be displaced in jail for a lifetime. And based off my race is considered a black on black crime. But everything said is a waste if you're not in the right mind.
This ain't the time to appeal. I wanna hear this brother squeal and load 3 in his cab. Turn his ass in the bill. Baby steak with veggies on his grave, that's a full meal. He talking noise, I got the peace. See movement, beat still.
Oh, wifey was right. You need anger management. You need to find alternative ways that you can manage it. Imagine this, if we talk calmly, there'll be no damages. Handle this like 2 grown men and smoke some cannabis. Inhale, exhale, and maybe we can vibe on this. Treat it like a one-time deal and let them slide on this. If you want to,
hell nah. Not with that kumbaya ish, so you can kill it, bro. He asking for the heat, and I'ma let him feel it, though.
put him 6 feet deep when he walks in that door. Oh damn, there that motherfucker go.
And that was Bipolar Discussion by my brother, Obese. Art in the making, baby. This man sat there and had a real out-of-body experience conversation with himself about the smoke and broke it down beautifully across a nice track. That's what I'm talking about. That's how we do it. And you're hearing it first right here on Musically Zone. We jamming. I'm going to hit me and my bros because let's see what me and my bros is. Here we go. I know a lot of y'all don't like it slowed down, so let me. Oh no. There we go.
These niggas bumping when they come through, but they don't know who they talking to. Come on, let them do what they do, 'cause when it's over, it's all on you. These niggas bumping when they come through, but they don't know who they talking to. Come on, let them do what they do, 'cause when it's over, it's all on you.
I'm ticking like a bomb, but quietly like a Rolex. Cleaning off my hands while asking these niggas who next. In my family, I'm the baby, they say it's danger in them streets. When I step off the curb, I'm the danger in them streets. My brothers be diplomatic, that mean that they'll talk it through. But once you see me coming, that mean that the talk is through. Where my homies? Out here stacking paper, and I don't have homies, I got brothers which makes it greater. Before you hit the block with your foolish pride, I can see the future, you's about to be a homicide. We busting caps, no cap, matter of fact, we laying cap in the rapping, have his people screaming, now please let me make it.
These niggas bumping when they come through, but they don't know who they talking to. Don't let them do what they do, 'cause when it's over, it's all on you. These niggas bumping when they come through.
Yeah, it is, yeah, it is.
They don't know who they talking to.
Now they don't, now they don't.
Don't let them do what they do, 'cause when it's over, it's all on you.
We out here acting a fool, not trying to break no rules. We breaking boys' brains, they hoping that we lose. Mama say keep them close, that way you can watch. No shit makes them careless. Boys they acting like cops, always on some whole shit. Stutter peeping game, scoping by the language, standing like some dames, slipping on a constant, never out the way. Not paying you no mind, gon' get damn straight. Me and my bros, we gon' creep up on the low, seeing what y'all doing and put it on the floor. That's for sure. Me and my bros, we gon' step up on the scene. With your looking ass, best believe we gon' be clean. Look at me,
These niggas bumping when they come through, but they don't know who they talking to. Come on, let them do what they do, 'cause when it's over, it's all on you. These niggas bumping when they come through, but they don't know who they talking to. Come on, let them do what they do, 'cause when it's over, it's all on you.
niggas talk that talk, but then they walk differently. The difference is we elite. They in the bitches league where the snitches bleed and the snakes switching the weed. Steady lying seed without proper water and feed. Fuck you mean? Jump on the scene like what? Hit you with two in the gut and leave you with mud, bud.
You dance.
He full of shit, not anymore. Hits to the core, left his body bruised and eagle sore. He swore he was Teflon tough, couldn't be touched, but even Teflon breaks down when the heat's too much. Trust, my bros right in the back, ready to snap. Bulldozing niggas, running them over like woman sap. Rush smoke.
These niggas bumping when they come through, but they don't know who they talking to. Come on, let them do what they do. Cause when it's over, it's all on you. These niggas bumping when they come through, but they don't know who they talking to. Go on, let them do what they do. Cause when it's over, it's all on you. You.
Niggas bump their gums when they walk away. They mouth and roll a check, they ass can't cash is what we used to say. I see you feeling snakish, gon' strikes what I'm telling you. This nigga straight vagina, why you think we keep on running through? Then you got these busters that be claiming that they running things until we bring the pressure, now you find out they just running, man. Waving the white flag, oh now you wanna stop the beef. Well, let me make it clear, I'll stop once I have squashed the beef. Get it?
Hey, we are getting close to wind down, so we gonna wind up. I'm gonna hit you one more time with G's minor verse. That way my boy Yasser could catch what I'm saying. Yasser, let me know if this was a play across the pond, player. Let me know if it hit demon time for you. And I ain't forgot about you, Champ Ross. I'm still gonna end the show with High Noon. I'm gonna pull it up for you. These gonna be the last two songs. Like I said, I'm gonna hit you with G minus verse, and then I'm gonna hit you with High Noon one more time. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, be my dudes right now. You might see my picture leave off the screen over in the corner, but as long as you see that musical spot down there in the corner, you know we still live. Like I said, I got two more for you, and I'm out. With that, peace and blessings. G's minus verse as I go look for High Noon.
All these different rappers claiming they as cold as me. When I open up my mouth, it's an ocean that flows from sea. I'm standing in the kitchen, my whip game is something proper. Put a call out to my brothers and tell them to bring a chopper. Let them know that it's death round here. The only way to rest is bringing death round here. Gon' drop them. That's the way I deal with enemies and niggas that's gorillas. And these bitches that be thinking that they slick to getting in me. She say that we got a mouth dry, powder got her lips wet, telling me that I should come over and straight up fix that. Nah, I ain't falling for the honey pot. Once I fall up in it, have some niggas kick the door thinking they'll swell my knot.
They'll never catch me slipping and keep my head on the swivel. So I'm good where I go, If I think I got a problem, I'ma call my bros, and we gon' come and fix that. They'll never catch me slipping and keep my head on the swivel. Cause I'm good where I go, If I think I got a problem, I'ma call my bros, and we gon' come and fix that.
Y'all don't really wanna see me and my brothers come cause you got a problem. You about to have your children living life without a father. Oh, now you wanna have conversation about what it was just said. Nigga jumped into the deep end, now you ain't over his head. Y'all was warned it was death round here. So since you want to flex, you must want death round here. No problem. When I shows up, then I shows out. Call my brothers in and they shows out. We roll in no different routes. Make sure we shut down the whole house, nigga.
They'll never catch me slipping and keep my head on the swivel. So I'm good where I go, If I think I got a problem, I'ma call my bros, and we gon' come and fix that. They'll never catch me slipping and keep my head on the swivel. Cause I'm good where I go, If I think I got a problem, I'ma call my bros, and we gon' come and fix that.
All right. Well, we got one more to go, and we're going to say goodbye. Let me quit tripping. I'm going to let y'all ride. Here we are, once again. High Noon.
say he wanna see me in the street so bad. I knew he made that threat, but we were drinking in the kitty cat saloon. Dude got mad cause the dame chose me, I'm just drinking in the cut. Could it be the size of my boots that made her wanna say what's up? Looked at my partner with a smirk on my face and I shook my head. Tomorrow at high fucking noon, somebody ass gon' be dead. Where's my hat? I done got fucking mad, ain't gon' get no fucking sleep. Because of this fucking toad sucker done call me out in these streets. Got up early next morning, sent a message to my bros back home. Tell us that where first I spit on the ground and I said who's stoned. He asked what's the message, then I said I'm sorry, I know I said I'm coming home soon. But I'm gonna be on the run, about to kill a toad sucker at about high noon. High noon. High noon.
Playing my guitar, sitting in the back with my head down low. Running long, Jose, single to the bar, keep saying some more. I'ma tell you a story about the kitty casserole. This is how it goes down. If you got you some paper and you trying to come chill, yeah, the girls let them move around. Now everyone knows how the story goes. If the girl choose him, you just let her go. But this boy about to die for the draw, catch fire, but this broad understand. Don't even know her, he's standing in the perfect spot. But the perfect shot, if I squeeze, I'm a sniper for sure. I ain't gotta worry about a body, why is that? My little brother home is teeth. You come here tripping with fans, what happened? Automatically release the beast. I heard my big bro say I'ma give you what you want, what you want. On the Marlboro, have your punk ass out in front, out in front. Tell your mom that her son will catch that at the highest sun. I know, I know.
Sitting behind the bar with a shotgun and some legs. Let some shit pop off in my spot, somebody will be getting with tags. I ain't about that bullshit when I'm in my pulpit. Test me, that trigger, I'ma pull it. Click, clap, this black, the mark's dead. The Morrison, return of the Mac in my head. Quick tempered, ill mannered, but still managed to be calm with an intent to cause damage. Your lifelines like a grapevine, cutting any time. Stop on your remains, call it blood wine. It's not a preview, but a spoiler. Burn your remains, toss you in the boiler. Big bro, plucking on strings, scoping, low key hoping these fools keep poking the beast. But Maestro, being Maestro, gave his op to high noon, preservation of his life. So loved ones will know that he gon' rest in peace. His cow was running off at the mouth, endangered species could be extinct soon. So this your last meal. Get your girl, have a drink, cause this your last thrill. Your girl chose him, I think you should've let it go. It's just another love knockout, technical. But I get you though, pride is emotional. And downfall is normally where the motion flows. 6 feet deep in the tombstone in a single rose. Your near future is soon to be exposed. I knew. The kitty cat welcomes all you ladies and males. This is the last call for alcohol and the last bell for tail. We're open from noon to dawn, 7 days a week. Come get you a meal, drink up, and enjoy something sweet. Although it should be understood, I need to make it perfectly clear that once we close, you ain't gotta go home, but you can't remain here. We look forward to seeing you again at the Kitty Cat Saloon. And remember, there's a special event out front happening at high noon.
If you had 2 cars or more on finance between 2015 and 2021, you could be owed
Yo. When it comes to my lyrical thesis, don't be facetious. Calculate what you're going to say, aka speeches. You can play this message for everyone that it reaches. I snatch the pits from their cores, leave you with spineless speeches. I drop landmines like storming Normandy beaches. Wait while you recover, attack you while at your weakest. You a hypocrite like a sinner who always preaches. Talking about the Lord, but you really don't know who he is. We is judge and jury, fuck what your plea is. Stand trial, but C4 planet right where your feet is. Click the button, kaboom, blow you to little pieces. Have the courtroom smelling like burnt flesh and feces. Jesus, order in court, judge calling recess. Trying to understand if you witness the shit that we just. Your people upset cause that shit was kind of egregious. I've been over the top ever since I was just a fetus. Yo, yo, yo,
I hear it, they've been practicing to spit it automatic. Understand there's no practicing when you already got it. When they're claiming that they better if you're writing, then it's no. If you're 21 plus, we gon' finally let it go. Damn Z, always understanding for the family. These niggas out here weak, it ain't no way that they can stand me. The plan B, always recognize and never hesitate. You listen to the track.
I am Michael Myers to every MC. I am Halloween, Texas Chainsaw in the cipher, leaving cerebellum and slings the predator. You ain't ready for what I'm ready for. It's whatever, bro. Rest in peace to my competitors. Live from the gas chamber, my mind's so fucking tangled. Take one of these fucking rappers, hang them high, been watching dangle. Cut the fucking rope, and if he twist, then he get strangled. I control the MIC, and you can't fuck with me. No, not likely. Do not give a fuck if you don't like me. This is strictly for my niggas like 2PAC. I'm colder than the polar vortex, chilling in the AC. Mr. Freeze to my foes, that means you can't freeze what's already froze. I got some good gas, that strong, smoking by the whole zone. So fucking high, I go sit on top of the ozone. These boys sounding whack as hell. Dr. Seuss, rhyme form, I form Voltron. Yeah, it's on damage cyphers here. Hits from the bone, taking hits from the bone. Driving optimist, crime jumping out, dumping shots out Megatron. Next time you speak, like speak up, pussy bitch, use a clone. I use a clone, line like category 10. Cyclone cause cataclysm, you get bored up your home. Pyroclastic flow, no warning shots, it's on. Kill shot straight to the dome. Yeah, I'm on my Snoop Dogg. Block, climb to the ball. Stay back, way back. Call the hazmat, chemical spill on the track. Mustard gas and anthrax. Yeah, we came to party, leave the whole scene ransack. Track tight, run that.
back, creeping on the low. It's that MYSTRO. That boy caused a wreck the damn show. Now all I gotta do is shut the fucking door. Chillin', reclining on the seat. I be coolin', they say I'm looking mean. I ain't trippin', I'm just trying to see the green. We having fun and we fulfilling our dreams. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo.
At Vodafone, spring into the future with iPhone 16 Pro. Yours from £37 per month until April 2026, saving you £404. Go online or in-store today. Vodafone.
I don't worry about no problems, there's no problems worry me. I don't need no ticket for my windows empty to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, never know who's wrong or who's right. I don't worry about no problems, there's no problems worry me. I don't need no ticket for my windows empty to see. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving, never know who's truly on your side. I'm on a mission for them dead white boys. You know the dead ones get jacked up when you walk into a strip club.
Sometimes my heart gets me in trouble.
I don't worry about no problems, there's no problems worry me. I don't need no ticket for my windows empty to see. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, never know who's wrong or who's right. I don't worry about no problems, there's no problems worry me. I don't need no ticket for old and dead white boys, you know the dead ones get stacked up. When you walk into a strip club, tossing up watch, hoes act up. Niggas look strange, I look strange back. You got a problem, you don't really want that. That alcohol got you thinking, you clocked in, don't make me disprove that. And I'm trying to let you make it, my nigga, just let it be. But that devil off up in you, so you gon' come fuck with me. Now I'm gonna make it home and you might not let there be new scripture. If you cross the line, I can guarantee that I'll let that be hit you. I don't worry about no problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no tents up on my windows, let them hear the city. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. I don't worry about no problems, there's no problems worrying me. I don't need no tents up on my windows, let them hear the city. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving, you never know who's truly on your side.
I keep on moving like soul to soul. Penetrate your mind, let your conscience flow. Like water from the aquifer. Look you in the aquifer and see your infinity. Put a hand seat, take a sip. Blow these liquor gold clips full of hollow tips. Got the mic with a firm grip when I spit. Got brothers talking little shit.
Niggas killing me with this mama shit that you hear. Inability to stick with clarity, it's so unclear.
But I'ma need you to step your game up. Cause if not, you a trunk that's a lame duck. I'ma call you super dead cause your game suck. Pack your shit and keep me in your name truck. What?
Worry about no problems, there's no problem worrying me. I don't need no tears up on my windows, let them hear the city. I keep moving, always keep these people in your sight. I keep moving, you never know who's wrong or who's right. I don't worry about no problems, there's no problems worrying me. I don't need no tears up on my windows, let them hear the city. I keep moving, always keep your eyes on the prize. I keep moving, you never know who's truly on your side. I said,
niggas killing me with this mama shit that you hear. Inability to spit with clarity, it's so unclear.
I said niggas be talking crazy, hold up, don't make them wait. I don't chase after hoes, I rather maintain. Okay, let's get that straight. Nah, back to the grill where these niggas got beat. Yes, man, gon' bring your stage. By the time you realize we got a problem, then it's too late.
When you win.
I've had the hustle of a lifetime. These niggas tryna take my shine I was born with. Keep that heater for that dumb shit. Niggas cross the line, I make sure that they feel
my niggas
this.
ride around in big bodies, tight slabs, that they'll never change. Pride of the underground, crown of the mainstream. Niggas out here hating, tell them go ahead, hate. They just mad when I come around, I make them hesitate. I got them stumbling over verses like I call them in a lie. I'm the definition of what it means to be spitting by. I was blessed with these verses, tailor-made for a track. Once I'm done and I leave, they call they ghostwriters back. Y'all talk about a hustle, I done been through a few. No need for me to talk about it, y'all know how y'all do. It don't matter what they color is or who they claim to be. It's best you keep your eyes on them closest to your Z. Fighting off this devil that been trying to take my life. I ain't talking physical, I'm talking all my kids and wife. This pressure getting to me cause my knees getting weak. Turn my head to the heavens, Lord, please help me.
I had the hustle of a lifetime. I'm trying to keep my shine I was born with. Keep that heater for that dumb shit. Niggas cross the line, I make sure that they feel this. I've had the hustle of a lifetime. Niggas tryna take my shine I was born with. Keep that heater for that dumb shit. Niggas cross the line, I make sure that they feel this. I'm loyal, always changing, can't get locked on, that shit dangerous. I don't walk around in a bulletproof, no, my body ain't made of stainless. I'm good where I said that, even though I keep that weapon closer, just in case the clown start acting strange, talking like he owe me. My brother's got a problem, yeah, we got a problem. I'ma do the math, I'm a problem solver, get it? I'm a problem solver. When it comes to my family, I will not hesitate. That's my one pet peeve, I will gladly demonstrate. I had the hustle of a lifetime, I'm trying to keep my shine I was born with. Keep that heater for that dumb shit. Niggas cross the line, I make sure that they feel this. I've had the hustle of a lifetime. Niggas trying to take my shine I was born with. Keep that heater for that dumb shit. Niggas cross the line, I make sure that they feel this.
You can try to take what I was born with, but here's a warning, cause in the morning, your fam may be mourning. Alonzo, 33 shots, I bring the heat with the dormant. Trigger with dormant beasts and load the cannon. Gonzo, but this ain't the Muppet Show, this a fucking flow. I'm on your bucket list, you up Shit's Creek without a bucket though. Paddleless, I'm the catalyst for theory strategists who map out career trajectories. For niggas who try to battle this, obese nigga, my flow's bigger, now go figure. Put yeast in my dough, so I can watch my dough grow bigger. More money plus show honey. Call me Pooh Bear, I dig in the bowl like ooh yummy with a swole tummy. It's so funny, I'm so hungry, yet I eat humbly, cause humble pie costs no money. I keep my shine like a 3000 lumen LED, he's blinded while I rock him. Now check out my melody.
The hustle of a lifetime, I'm trying to keep my shine I was born with. Keep that heater for that dumb shit. Niggas cross the line, I make sure that they feel this. I've had the hustle of a lifetime. Niggas trying to take my shine I was born with. Keep that heater for that dumb shit. Niggas cross the line, I make sure that they feel this.
I know you hate me, cause I be a wicked G. Checking out them weak ass creeps. Let you know that I can see, cause I know you hate me. Cause I'm from that Yellowstone. Slipping, we don't condone. If you see one, he's not alone. Cause I know you hate me. Money, I got to get it cause the world's so funny. These haters hating on the cheddar and the bubbly. They bout to make me act real ugly. On the ass, I got my mind on money. I got to get it cause the world's so funny. These haters hating on the cheese and the wine. There's haters thinking they can steal my shine, but they can't.
Let me tell you about the legendary Scumbo Baggins, also known as King of Kings. The man so cheap he went to the strip club and the stripper told him to make it rain. That cheap motherfucker checked the weather and told the bitch to do a rain dance. Straight scumbag behavior.
Scumbo, bragging. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Bragging. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. What? Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What? Yo, I don't fuck with the shady type. The Flakegate, Belichick, and Tom Brady type. 10-ounce gloves that been 90 degrees in a title fight. Or niggas that bet but don't wanna pay their debt. Scumbag behavior. Can you see the light? Alright. Then explain, talk to me. How you have the mental fortitude to play the game. How, place a bet on a round in the fighter's name. Then in victory, you quick to run and collect your claim. You fucking lying. But in defeat, you quick to vanish. This ain't the multiverse with 5 rings on the hand of Thanos. There's only one ring involved, and it has a canvas. And since you gone, stay gone, nigga. You're banished. We gotta do it, cause it's only right. You broke a bond with the fellas that was airtight. The way you be nigga has got these motherfuckers hype. Guaranteed when they see you, nigga, it's on sight. We talking about
Scumbag of the decade. The man so cheap he takes his own limits to the lemonade stand to get the price drop from a quarter to a dime. Nobody off limits, not even a kid.
So now the men joke, Scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed king of kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What?
Scumbo bagging, his pockets must be lacking. Welching on a bed and then bows like that's what's happening. Jumps on the show, chest out, bro. I'm really hoping he say he about to pay old boy, but no. Scumbag behavior. Did that boy just say that shit? Right then and now, say he get this weed split. Trey Egg starts it out. Hyphen getting egg, Eric R. stutter ragging. Coming up with Scumbo baggins. I done got pissed. His bragging made me mad. I really thought he was better than that. He showed himself a fag. MC stutter roast. Dude didn't give a shit. He was proud of the shit he did, laughing like a bitch. Now he in his feelings. Don't get mad, bro. You know you're supposed to pay our bets. Who you gotta go? Hiding in the wing. We see you, scumbag king. Bet you wish you didn't say that shit. Pay your debts, king of kings. I wonder what you really thought when you came out like that, bro. Saying fuck it, let me have it. I can take it like you really like to be a scum, yo. You must have thought we was some lame ass niggas you could bully on this boxing talk show. You got us twisted, now you're missing. Don't hear you laughing, scumbo.
Scumbo baggins. The man so cheap his son told him he wanted to grip. So Scumbo told the boy, my fucking bitch put out a rubber. Now that's a scumbag. His own son.
So now the men joke. Scumbo. This nigga full of shit like gumbo. Self-proclaimed the kings and king of kinfolk. Don't wanna pay his debt cause he been broke. So now the men joke. What?
I got a call from the block, fams, yes. He asked me to take your head and place it on his dress. Put your body on the pike and let that bitch fest. Let the rats eat out your tongue cause you a welch. Damn, we tried to make it business, dawg, but this be personal. Niggas wanna find your location and straight up hurt you. It used to be like when they meet you, nigga, what it do? Now when they meet you, it's more like, nigga, what it do? You're a stranger in a foreign land, and everything is cool until you come around with that bullshit we don't understand. Put his money to his word and then he told a lie. So when it comes down to his word, he's always gonna lie.
He still ain't paid that bet? I thought his husband said he paid him already. Man, that's messed up.